world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the waste of water sports is.
Wasted Water Sports, ahoy! How are we doing? Have I got my microphone turned on tonight? God damn it, I do. What a start. Oh, you know when things just go so well, it just feels good. Like if anyone's ever played baseball, you hit a home run, or cricket, you hit a six, or footy, kicking goals, you just know straight off the bat or straight off the boot that it's going to be a good night. Robert M, ahoy. How are you doing there, mate? What have we got? I like how the opener features Fletch and Willie and the What? There's a Sharks player? There's no Sharks players in the opener. Eugene Moena, ahoy. Straight off the ropes if you're into professional wrestling. Oh, God. We could get sidetracked on wrestling so easily tonight. But we won't. Gamer Boy 210, ahoy. Scrambled eggs, ahoy there. There was in a Sharks hat. No, that was the cheese, Brandon Smith. Who else have we got there? Yeah, we caught the cheese on a bad day, and he's just like, I don't know what the waste of world of sports is. But I thought that's hilarious because that is the cheese's personality through and through. Dolphins, ahoy, mate. UFC's in there somewhere. Ahoy there, UFC. Welcome along. Ready for a good game tonight. The Newcastle Knights. Sydney Roosters. Now, for the pre-game tonight, which we're running out of time because I was a little bit late. A couple of minutes late. Oh, let's get into some previews for the weekend ahead because I endeavour to bring all the games this weekend. You know what, James? I think that might be one of the first times he's actually deserved it. All right, what was I on about? Pre-game. Let's do a little preview of the games coming up this weekend. Oh, before I do that, very special shout-out to the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. Cannot forget about that. James, I still haven't moved you on top of the goalposts. Justo the orchestrator. Knee crump, more like an hour late. Okay, again, James. Again. D-Funk, ahoy there, mate. How dare an hour late? Jeez. Justo the orchestrator, the knee crumbler, Sports Vault AU, Rod, Richard J, Dustin Fisher, Who's Your Caddy, J-Joe, Casper Guri, Gamer Mel, Mr. Ed's Dead, Vobsy, Kelly, Robert M, D-Funk, and DJ Shaq. Thank you very much for your support there on the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars team. Now, something a little bit different for the pre-game tonight. We're going to do a little preview of the weekend ahead in its entirety, and we need to jump to it because there's about 10 minutes till kickoff, and this goes for about 10 minutes at least, this segment. We'll try and race through it because we're running out of time. So here's what's going to happen is each and every week, if you would like to submit to me your tips for the round ahead, I, on live stream, will react to it, and we'll see if I agree or disagree. Now, this is something that's going to evolve naturally, or it will just disappear into thin air. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the response to it is. I think I need to do something like every time I agree with the person who has submitted the video, do a shot. Something like that. I don't know. There's got to be something fun that we can attach to it. But anyways, without further ado, Ahoy there, welcome back. Without any further ado, let's jump into this week's submission from the one and only UFC Only Fams. Let's see how many I agree or disagree with during the course of this prediction video. Now, hopefully you can hear this, and it's not just me hearing it and then responding to myself, essentially. So let's see. UFC, what have we got coming up this week?
What up, fams, and welcome to another video. Today I'm covering round 6 of the National Rugby League tournament.
Yes, indeed, round 6.
Thursday night's game of the Newcastle Knights at $1.55 favourites versus...
Well, first of all, I love how you've included the odds in there, the bookies odds. Then I don't have to look it up, because this is a big talking point about this game.
Sydney Roosters, who are currently sitting at $2.40 underdogs.
See, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. The odds for this game are completely thrown out of whack. Obviously, the Roosters are missing a few people, but I can't believe that they are so far rank outsiders. It's unbelievable. Anyway.
Now, I think the main reason that the Knights are favourites here is because the Roosters have some key outs.
All right, now I'm pretty certain there's an echo in the studio. Yes, so clearly we're on the same wavelength here with this one.
You've got Tedesco out, you've got Young out for 3 weeks because of the high tackle, and you've also got Walker out.
3 big outs.
Now, I am going to be picking the Roosters because I love a little underdog pick. And in support of RIP Michael Jennings, who's been the latest victim of the NRL's wokeness.
Wait a minute. RIP? He's still alive, isn't he? Oh, now there's a talking point. Yeah, Michael Jennings. But it's his 300th game, is that correct? Game number 300, but they're not going to acknowledge it. Because only certain... Look, I don't know the backstory. Even if the backstory is true, I mean, it seems like only certain people get second chances, yeah?
That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going Roosters here. Moving on to Friday night.
Moving on to less controversial topics. No, but in all seriousness, yes, I don't think it's an upset. I don't think it is an upset. I think the Roosters still have enough firepower. And the Knights, God bless your Knights supporters. I was born in Newcastle, so, I mean, just because you're born somewhere doesn't mean you have to support the team, excuse me. But haven't really shown me all that much this year so far, apart from that really impressive effort in the wet last week. But I digress. All right, 7 minutes. We got to fly through this.
Game of the Melbourne Storm versus the Canterbury Bulldogs. Now, Storm are heavy favourites here at $1.12.
As they would be.
And the Canterbury Bulldogs are heavy underdogs at $5.90.
$5.90.
Bulldogs didn't actually do too bad.
Jesus. Okay, $5. I can understand. Now, the Bulldogs have obviously come in a little bit since I looked at it, but I can understand the Storm being heavy favourites, but Christ, $5.90.
Last week against the Roosters.
That's juicy.
They obviously won. They almost managed to lose in the second half, but they played a pretty impressive first half of footy. So
I think they switched off at half-time, don't you?
See the odds at those ratios. Maybe I could see the Storm at $1.20 or $1.30, but yeah, $1.12, that's pretty ruthless. You're not getting much of a return there, so I'll just sit that one out.
I dare say that they thought that they had the game won at half-time.
Moving on. So obviously I'm going Storm. Moving on. We've got the Brisbane Broncos at $1.40 favourites versus the Dolphins at $2.85 underdogs.
Whoa, shaky.
The odds should be a bit closer to
Shaky.
I don't quite understand why the Broncos are such heavy favourites here.
Injuries.
Both teams have got a lot of skill in their respective backlines.
Injuries, once again, UFC. That's what's done it.
Threats there in the backlines, but I think what really changes the dynamic for this one is a bit of an aging pack forward.
Injuries, mate. Injuries once again. That's what's created the lopsidedness in the odds. The Broncos have Reece Walsh coming back in. They still have a couple of key outs, but the Dolphins have lost Herbie the Love Bug and Big Tom Flegler. That's what's created the swing in the odds.
The Dolphins, and compared to some of the young guns that the Broncos have, I think they pack much more punch in the forward pack, and that will be the difference at the end of the day. As we know, Rugby League is one in the forwards.
There we go, Robert M. Robert M's onto it.
Yeah, I am going Broncos there, but I'm not loving the $1.40 odds on that. Moving on, we've got the Warriors. Saturday's game. Warriors are the $1.50 favourites.
All right, we're going to have to cut that short. We'll come back to it at halftime is what we'll do. Remind me at halftime, because we are only a couple of minutes away from launch. Couple of minutes from launch. No, we'll come back and we'll do the rest of those at halftime. But so far, I'm actually in agreement. Thus far, 100% in agreement, I believe, with the picks. I've gone Roosters. I've gone Storm. Understandably very heavy favourites, but not quite that heavy favourites in my mind. And I've gone Broncos. Broncos deserved favoritism over the Dolphins. Yes, so if you would like to submit your video for me to react to before the Thursday night games, it's simply either upload it to YouTube and send me the link, or a Google Drive and shoot me an email at either on the Discord or wastedworldofsports@gmail.com. And yes, I wasn't expecting myself to waffle on I should have known better. I always waffle on. So yes, we will cover the rest of the games at halftime there. And where's my remote control? All right. There's one request for WrestleMania talk. One request for WrestleMania talk. How good was it to see The Undertaker? Vobsy, ahoy, mate. You've got money on the Knights 1-12, so it's a win-win. Well, there you go. The only way that you could be disappointed is if the Knights win by 13 plus. I always used to do that. I'd always put like a cheeky little wager against my team. That way, if they got pipped, it was a little consolation at least. Quentin, Paul, ahoy there, mate. Quentin. Oh my God, I don't have Quentin on the All-Stars team. Oh, piss poor form on my part. Quentin needs to be on that All-Star squad. What jersey do we put on you there, Quentin? Taking Daniel Tupou again, anytime try scorer. Undertaker made my WrestleMania. Yep, 100%. Here come the Roosters out onto the field. They're being led by Jennings himself. Now, can somebody surmise pretty quickly why? What is it that Jennings supposedly did or has been accused of? Because my understanding is it is just an accusation at this point in time. What exactly was the accusation? Oh, the drug thing. Yeah, okay. Right. So that, yeah, right. Okay, that makes sense. So so it's not just an accusation. He actually tested positive. So it's not an accusation. He actually did it. Right. Okay. Well, that makes a little bit more sense. Oh, verbally abused? Proven positive or just a bunch of hearsay. The drug thing I understand, and unless the other thing's been proven, I struggle to get on board with such things, to be honest. But anyway, let's not go there. Let's not go down that road. I already walk a fine line as it is. Victor Naif, ahoy there. I guess and believe with trust and faith that the Roosters will win the game tonight. Oh, there was a settlement. Yeah, okay. That doesn't matter. I'd pay somebody just to shut the hell up and get out of my life too. To be perfectly honest. So... But yes, I digress. All right, I've got to get this game running on Discord as well. The game is underway just like that. We are off and running, and it is the Roosters with the ball. South's coach gets sacked on Monday. Watch this space. What if they absolutely demolish the Sharks? And is it going to be Big Mal? Is Big Mal going to take over in the interim? He said on the radio today that he hasn't even been asked. They haven't actually asked me the question yet, he says. Big Mal in the interim, and then Uncle Wayne. Good set here for the Roosters, though, to start the game. Welcome along, everybody. Sorry if I missed anybody in the chat room, by the way. It was a little bit distracting. The start of the stream tonight was... Oh, by the time I finished work, honestly... Quentin Paul says it would be cool if Mal was the new coach. Just in the interim. He said on the radio that he hasn't been approached, but he would be interested in just an interim capacity. Nothing long-term, because he is dedicated to coaching the Kangaroos. Both teams getting through their first set. Well, the Knights are so far, as they get to the fifth and last. Looking to get a kick away. Jake Ponchi, ahoy there, mate. The kick down. Now, what's my big prediction? Ivan Storm, ahoy there, mate. My big prediction for this game. Can I stay away from the result and just say, I reckon Joey Manu has an absolute blinder at fullback. Am I allowed to say that? Is that an acceptable prediction for the game? Joey Manu at fullback has an absolute blinder. Bobsy says, imagine JD gets sacked, Mel comes in and Brown Arthur gets sacked, and JD is the replacement. That'd be hilarious. The Roosters on the attack here. Fifth and last, 30 metres out, making some good field position. Can they back it up with an end of set kick from Keary? They can. Pressure on Ponga at the back. Oh, he takes the ball and swivels away and then surrenders about 5 metres back from... I can say whatever I want. Nice. I'll drink to that. Cheers. No Tedesco, no Dominic Young, no Sam Walker. But Joey Manu's playing fullback. Sir Joseph Manu. A very, very capable replacement. Quick ball here for the Knights, though. A little gap opens up. It shuts down just as quickly. And Gagai is taken just shy of the halfway line on the fifth and last. Ponga with the kicking. Now, this is what we want to see. Get it to Manu in open space. No, he passes it off to Swalihi. Swalihi holds up the pass to Tupou. Lucky. Otherwise, that would have been a big mistake right out in front of the post. And both teams just very ably going set for set at the moment. Nothing much doing here. Just a little feeling out process. A little bit of touchy-feely set for set. A Knight and a Rooster getting nice and cozy with one another until something breaks wide open. Straight through. Great defense in the end, but straight through. Connor Watson. 40 out from the line. Walker puts another high ball up. It's a good chase. Pressure on Ponga. He beats one, gets his arms free. Off to Bradman Best, and it opens up now. They fall over each other, the Roosters. Sam Walker and Waria Hargraves have tripped over one another. And that's a great kick return up to halfway for the Knights. Numbers out to the right if they used it. But somebody's got glue on their hands there, Dylan Lucas. Oh, sorry, Luke Keary. Did I say Sam Walker, did I? I saw the number 7 and I said Sam Walker. Ten metres out from the line, a set restart. The Knights with the first opportunity. Five out from the line. Couple of tackles up their sleeve. Lined up to the left. A dummy and running on his own is Hastings. And that opened up just a little bit too easily for the Roosters. The goal line defence torn apart. Victor Radley fell for the dummy. Whoa. Some alarming signs early here for the Rooster. That was just a little bit too easy. Victor Radley completely falls for the dummy from Hastings. Quality start from the Knights on the back of a set restart. They're happy about that, the home crowd. Well, some of them, unless that's a Roosters supporter. Cage Bird Keating. Ahoy there. Connor Crowley, ahoy. Yes, it is the first half still. It's only just kicked off. The Knights couldn't have asked for a better start than that. Conversion successful. Dream start here for the Knights. 6 points to nil, 7 minutes gone. Perfect. Not a word that I get to use very often. Hastings. Valuable addition. Where's Cogger? He might struggle to get a start. Back underway. And from the back fence, they're fired up. Newcastle. Dream start. Is Kalen still rocking the Slim Shady hair? I thought he got rid of that. Good set of 6 after points here, Newcastle. Just solid. Up to halfway, no issues. Oh, getting in each other's way at the back there. The Roosters, Tupou and Manu. Confusion reigns. Not Roman Reigns. Who watches golf? Who's talking about golf? Golf's going in the Olympics. I didn't think there'd be time enough in the Olympics for golf. McGregor Orchard, ahoy there. I didn't think the Olympics ran long enough to have a golf tournament. Fifth and last, Keary puts it high. Ponga at the back, takes it well again. Secure under the high ball. Now, here's the talking point. Caleb Ponga, at the moment, is currently leading the Dally M's. He took the lead over last weekend. Don't get me started on that. I think the Dally M's are clearly a flawed system, though. Anyway. Six points to 0 here. The Knights leading the Rooster. They've got themselves off to a pretty good start. Now they go through the hands to the left. Bradman Best almost getting on the outside of Jennings, the 300. He should have worn 300 on his back. Fifth and last, Ponga, who has taken on the kicking duties here from halfway. Manu takes it with ease. And the Roosters just struggling to get into things here, it must be said. Watson goes on a dart, gets away from one, but it's a penalty to the Knights. Take the 2 here, right out in front. Absolute gift 2-pointer if they want it. A penalty for obstructing the defender. We've seen that this year. It's the crackdown. And it continues. This is a gift 2 points if they want it. Just slow to get back into the defensive line there. Was that Angus Crichton? It was. They put it into touch. They've knocked back the shot at 2. Six again on tackle 1. Doesn't really mean too much. On a big run here from Leo Thompson. He's just run straight over the top of one. He's dragged down. 10 metres out here. The Knights have got good shape to the right, but almost a great tackle from Pogga. He comes back at him, and the Knights are wrapped up. 10 metres out. They're up quickly. The Cheese retreats. Basically playing fullback at the moment. Numbers to burn out to the left, but Ponga gets wrapped up. Couldn't release the ball. And now Jennings gives him a little kiss. They were down there for a while. From dummy half. Crash ball to Adam Elliot. Tackles up the sleeve. The kick through. It's in the end goal. It's tapped down by Joey Manu. The Roosters survive. Justin Karam, ahoy there. Listening from Copex, East New Britain Province, PNG. Cumbrian McKem, ahoy there. Welcome along. James says, wouldn't it be better for the Dally M to have 17 points per team? I think that the basic problem for the Dally M, though, that I have is... okay, the Knights maybe not the best example, but what's going on here? A penalty from right out in front to the Knights. What has happened there? Let's get a look at that on replay. Oh, the shot clock timer has run out. A time violation penalty. The Roosters can't win a trick at the moment. And this time, it's a no-brainer. They're taking the 2, the Knights. They're about to extend their lead to 8 points to 0. A time violation penalty from the goal line dropout. This is absolutely incredible. By the way, I'll tell you what Kalen Ponga does win. Whether he wins the Dally M or not, what he does win, hands down, and has no competition for, is the absolute dead set worst tattoos in the history of rugby league. There is no competition. Remember when we were kids and you would buy, your parents would bring home these stickers? And the stickers were just all random crap. It would be like a pair of scissors, a football, a soda can. It was just all kinds of random stuff, and you would just put the stickers around the place. Put them on the walls, put them on the cupboard doors, put them on yourself. Well, that's what Kalen Ponga's tattoos look like. Just the most random, abstract collection of bollocks you would ever hope to see on one human body. Dan Jam, ahoy there. That might be the first time I recall seeing a penalty for time violation from a goal line dropout. And what's the result? Okay, so here's what I don't like. You can be penalised for a time violation right out in front of the post, give 2 points. But if you actually get the kick away, fail to go the 10 metres, they've changed that portion of it. My thought is, if you're going to change one portion of the restart, change it all, as Kalen Ponga now goes straight through the middle. He's got support everywhere, but he falls over his own teammate. Oh, they were on the front foot there, the Knights. They still are, fifth and last. Hastings puts the kick in behind, and who's there to take it? Connor Watson, of all people. It opened up there for Kalen Ponga. Once again, way too easily. The Knights making us look like downright fools at the moment. "25 minutes to go in this first half. The Knights are just on a different planet right now. Oh, God. And now a penalty to the Roosters. A much-needed one. 20 out from their own line. They can clear their lines at last. This has been absolutely incredible. Rachel Apasai says, gotta be over. Oh, it's way too early to be calling that. Way too early for that, Rachel. Gamerboy 210, what country are you? What country am I? Well, I'm no country. I'm a person. I'm from Australia. Cheese from dummy half to Connor Watson. 20 metres out from the line now. The Roosters looking to strike back. Radley in midfield. Takes them on himself. 10 metres out now. Keary on the left. Out the back to Manu. Harbour Bridge pass out to Tupou, and that's a try. Who had Daniel Tupou? Anytime try scorer. There it is. That looked slick. That looked like the Roosters we know. And Kalen Ponga's down in back play. That was much better from the Roosters. Daniel Tupou gets that the go-go gadget arms out, plants it down in the corner. Nice pass from Manu. There's going to be calls that was forward. Quinton Paul, he does it again. D. Tupou, nice catch out. Actually, I had Tupou as well, but mine's a little bit more extravagant. I've kind of gone all weekend long. What I like to do, just for a laugh, is I like to go... yeah, I did have Tupou for this game. Yes! What a start that is then. Yeah, what I like to do is I just like to choose one try scorer from every game. And you get some very juicy odds. So, here's what I've gone with, right? Tupou in this game. Tick. I've got Will Warbrick tomorrow and Katoni Staggs. I've got Kurt Capewell in the Warriors Manly game. Jeremiah Nanai in Parramatta in North Queensland. Tyrone Munro for Rabbitohs Sharks. And Isaiah Papali'i in Tigers Dragons. And Xavier Savage in Raiders Titans. $1 stake for a potential $3,326 return. There's the first leg done. Obviously, what we're hoping for is for some of the early legs to come through, and then I can cash out. The conversion attempt is waved away. Cash out now. It wouldn't be worth it now. The cash out would be like 4 cents. Oh, Dan Jam. Dan Jam, thank you so much, mate. He's joined the bench warmers as well. He's moved straight past the stands and said, I'm going to have a seat right on the bench. Thanks. Oh, cheers, mate. Bench warmers. So what we've got to do, Dan Jam, as the Roosters bring it up towards halfway through Angus Crichton, and now up over halfway as the cheese goes from dummy half, appealing for a hip drop. Oh, they're frustrated, the Roosters. They're very furious. Manu kicks it high to the corner. Ponga takes it 5 out from his own line. But that was a great set from the Rooster. So what we've got to do, Dan Jam, is we've got to get you added to the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars. So I need a jersey. It can be any sport, the jersey. And we'll get you added there. I've also got to make sure Quentin goes on in his Rabbitohs jersey as the Knights bring it out of territory. And a loose ball. He spills it in the tackle. Well, in the play the ball. I thought for sure that was going to be a penalty. Greg Marju, he's not happy, but they never are they? I thought for certain that was going to be a penalty against the Rooster. Well, in all honesty, James, the way that we've seen it enforced, it was pretty much a hip drop, wasn't it? I mean, it really was. The way that we've seen those get called. McGregor Orchard asks if I made a bet at the start of the season for the Dally M. We'll get back to that. I mean, no. The short answer is no. But we'll talk Dally M's at halftime if someone reminds me, because that is a topic that came up. But what we have right now is the Roosters through Carey and Angus Crichton inside the 10-metre line now. Cheese out to Radley in at first receiver. Goes on his own, Victor. Surprised Books. Ahoy, mate. Cheese again out to the right. There's Carey. Cut out past to Jennings. Jennings cuts back in field and loses it. Jennings, on his milestone game, spills the ball. He's appealing for a knock-on. I mean, not a knock-on, a 6 again, claiming that Newcastle have tapped this out or raked it out. At 8 points to 4, 19 minutes to go to the break. I would not be burning my captain's challenge on that one. Let's just say. And it looks like they're not going to. Oh, Kalyn Ponga has hurt himself. Hurt himself from the kickoff. It looks like. So we'll keep an eye on that. Ponga, a very crucial part of this Knights team, of course. As the Knights bring it out of territory, leading 8 points to 4, have looked very good early. There's big Jacob Saifidi. Quick play of the ball. And an offload. Here's Hastings. Out to Best. Best fires the pass out without looking. It goes to ground, but pops up kindly for Tuala on the wing. Very lucky there, Newcastle. That could easily have bounced over the sideline. Hastings from inside the 40. Taken to the back by Swalihi. 20 out from their own line here, the Roosters. Through Manu. Nowhere to go. But they've just wrestled themselves back into this contest, the Roosters. After a stalemate start, the Knights had a flurry. The Roosters just wrestling themselves back into this game. James is offering $3.50 for a Radley sin bin. I'll take it as Manu gets a magical offload to Carey. Carey finds Victor Radley. Forget about the sin bin. The try-scoring drought is broken, and Victor Radley scores under the posts. The Roosters are about to take the lead. And that is vintage Roosters, except Tedesco's very athletically sized ass was not involved. It was Joey Manu's very athletic entire body who got that offload to Carey. Carey draws in Ponga, links up with Radley. Try under the post. It's 8 points, all kick to come. The Cheese spotted that space from dummy half, but it was the offload from Manu. And then Carey had one job to do, drawing Kalen Ponga, and he did it perfectly. 8 points, all kick to come from right in front of the post. That was much better from the Roosters. Vintage Roosters there, Vopsy, yes. Would have been, Vopsy says, would have been the perfect try if Teddy's athletically sized buttocks was in vision. 16 minutes to go until the halftime break. And the Roosters are about to take the lead. They've finally clicked. Swalihi taps it over. And the Roosters lead 10 points to 8. That was a nice try. All right. Did Dan Jam give us an answer about Jersey? And I've missed it. Oh, Wigan. Yes, he did give us an answer. Oh, God, with a massive crown above it because we know they are world champions. Actually, can I give you a Wigan jersey with that referee's face on it? That'd be a bit more fitting, I think. Cheeky bugger. But yes, Dan Jam, welcome. Thank you very much, mate. Very much appreciated. Bench warmers. Wow, that's our first bench warmer. Whatever works for me. That works for me. As we can see, I'm probably over it now because I can't even remember the guy's name. Rolling upfield after points here, the Roosters. Now, Carey thumps it into the corner, perfectly angled, and it's into touch 5 meters out from the line. They've turned the Knights around again. We need to keep an eye on Kalen Ponga. He's definitely not 100%. We'll keep an eye on that. He wasn't interested in that ball at all, Kalen. Carey probably should have tried to keep it in play. No, he didn't get concussed again. What happened, Dan Cham, was he took a kickoff. He's been doing all the kicking tonight, actually. All the kicking. He's pulled a groin or something. A little bit of a groin strain. Very minor one, obviously, because he's still out there, but he took the kickoff and he just repelled straight away. Threw his head back. After he took the kickoff. So he's done something. He's pulled something. DJ Shaq, ahoy, mate. Swalihi now. As the Roosters have the ball back. Just getting themselves slightly on top here, the Rooster. A 6 again. Oh, much needed. Well, not much needed for them. But down the left-hand side they go. Crichton almost gets away from Gagai. Is tripped up. They're not happy. The Roosters are firing up every single tackle, every single call that's been made or not made. The Roosters players are firing up at somebody, whether it be the referee or the touchy. Collins in midfield, gets the offload back to Cheese. They've opened him up again on the left. Manu dummies, goes through the gap himself. He's tackled 10 out. Oh, and now from dummy half, Connor Watson picks it up and spills it. They get a penalty, though, the Rooster. Referee plays advantage for that mistake. 10 meters out. They'll tap and go here. Crichton. Angus Crichton takes 2 to bring him down. Carey in midfield. Change of direction for Radley. just to the left of the post here. Tackles up their sleeve. Crash ball to Collins. Well tackled by Hastings, and he's lost the ball, Collins. Oh, no. Lindsay Collins. Very uncharacteristic. I wish he would do that at Origin. McGregor Orchard says the referee for the World Club Challenge was Liam Moore from a quick Google search. There you go. Scrum down for the Knights. What's going on in the chat room? Newcastle stacked down this left-hand edge. Hastings to Pierce Paul. Should have taken the 2, says Rachel. It was a long way out from the post. They were 10 meters out from the try line, but it was only like 5 meters in from touch. It was a difficult kick. Certainly not a guaranteed 2 points as the Knights get the kick away. Manu takes it again. Solid game from Joey Manu, and he has just been tearing the Knights defense open when he gets involved in the attacking plays. Tupou now threatens to break through. Good yardage there. Tackle 2. Up over halfway now. The Roosters, a big run from Poga. Quick play the ball as well. The Knights are rattled here. They're on the back foot. And in midfield, Terrell May takes 2 to bring him down. Big unit he is. Keary's over on the left. Pops the pass up for Crichton. Crichton gets the arms free. No support. 5th and last. 20 metres out. Keary, crossfield kick. Not a lot of distance on it. Swalihi throws it back, but it's intercepted and almost away. Tuala. Dangerous there. Angie Luranagi, ahoy there, watching from PNG. Welcome. UFC says took Roosters to win both halves. This could start my week well. Well, there you go, UFC. Looking good at the moment for the first half anyway. 9.5 minutes to go. The Knights, they're furious in midfield there. The Knights, that they didn't get a penalty or a set restart. Something there. Anything they were looking for from the referee. Hastings on halfway. Angles the kick towards the corner, but there is Joseph Manu. And Manu brings it back into the Newcastle defensive wall. 22 out from his own line. The Roosters, well on top at the moment. Not reflecting in the scoreboard, but that's because they gave themselves an 8-point deficit to deal with early on. A 6 again, just short of the halfway line. The Knights self-destructing at the moment with these set restarts and penalties. The discipline really letting them down. This isn't how they started the game. Radley in at first receiver, out the back to Keary. Keary's had a blinder of a game at the moment. Cheese to Manu in at first receiver, spots half a gap, goes through. Well wrapped up. Ponga and Cogger get involved. Cheese, it opens up for Cheese. Just like that from dummy half. Off the back of the break from Joey Manu, though. Let's not understate the impact that Joseph Manu has had on this game. It was his break that created the fractured defensive line. Ponga was incredibly slow to get up to his feet. The Knights were very slow to get back into the defensive line, and Cheese said, "Thank you very much. I'll take that one," and nobody got a hand on him. Incredible. 14 points to 8. Kick to come. IXC Morona. IXC Morona. Ahoy there. Watching here from the other side, Western Australia. Oh, God. Okay. Thank Christ. Okay, the other side, Western Australia. When you said the other side, I'm like, whoa. I didn't realize that we broadcast to the paranormal realm. 14 points to 8. Conversion attempt here from Swalehi, just to the left of the post, puts it straight through, and suddenly, just like that, the Roosters well on top. Kalen Ponga is not 100%, not even close. I would say that he's not even 50% at this stage. He was incredibly slow to get back to his feet there after that play, and Cheese took full advantage. Great vision from Brandon Smith. But that try, ultimately, I say, credit to an assist, at least a try assist, the break from Joey Manu. And with 6.5 minutes to go, it's the Roosters well on top now. As Tupou takes the kickoff, and he offloads to Terrell May. They were slow to get going, the Roosters, but now, with tries in the 17th, 23rd, and 32nd minute, starting to look very comfy and very, very solid. Butcher's on. Takes a hit up down the short side. Up over halfway now, Manu getting involved in a hit up again. He's had a lot of work here tonight, Joey Manu. Short side they stay for Keary. Puts it high. Ponga takes it, but offloads straight away to Tuala. Does not want to take the hit up. And you can't blame him if he's not at 100%. Or what I said, he's not even looking like 50% at the moment. Ponga, good run here from Badman Best. He gets teabagged by Naifa'u White and earns a penalty. Was the penalty for teabagging? It should be. And a much-needed penalty there for the home side, who, by the way, have come out in droves to support their team once again. The Newcastle crowds, you've got to give them credit. They come out to support. Irrespective of everything, they're always out there supporting, aren't they? Did you see the crowd in the bloody swimming pool the other week? That was insane that so many people showed up for that. Tackle 4 here for Newcastle. Ten meters out from the line. Newcastle loves their footy for sure. Fifth and last, Hastings down the left. Pierce Paul takes them on, and he's tackled. Hastings didn't realise it was the fifth and last, I think. Terrell May could be in a spot of bother here. I mean, not now, but in the post-match review, they might have a closer look at that head slam. Pretty strict on things like that now, you know. Ivan Storm, Crusaders, 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 Crusaders. I love my Crusaders. They're not having the greatest of years, but I tell you what, the Crusaders, I've just got this feeling they're about to go on a run. They've got it together, they're about to go on a run, and they'll feature in the playoffs. It's got to happen. Fifth and last, Roosters put the kick down to Tuala. Tuala returns it. But they once again have the Knights pinned down here inside their own territory. 3 minutes to go till the break. It's all right. Look, UFC, I'm thinking they're still going to get it done. There's still time, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I haven't done the math. I've not done the math at all, but I'm pretty sure there's still time. They're good enough to go on a run and still make it. Up over halfway now. The Knights. Pierce-Paul goes straight through. Those big giraffe legs are free. Takes on Manu, gets the pass to Ponga. Bradman Best just needs to draw and pass, or do it himself. Bradman Best scores the try, and the Knights hit back with 2.5 minutes to go till the break. It's 16-12, the kick to come, but that is all off the back of big Gigantor himself, Kai Pierce-Paul. 17 feet tall, and the monster just goes straight through. Butcher and Connor Watson, they had no hope. A giant of a human being. Try confirmed. 16-12, kick to come. It's going to be tight at halftime. UFC says, did I see the clip of Best trying to kiss the reporter? No, I didn't. Was it anything like, back in the day there was that interview with in the cricket of Chris Gale, that's his name. Chris Gale from the West Indies. Got slammed for inappropriate behaviour on live TV with how he dealt with one of the female reporters. Bradman Best, all he needed to do was draw and pass. McGregor Orchard says, bye-bye, see you soon for dinner. You're not going to like this, but I'm in WA. Why would that bother me? I've got nothing against people from WA. Oh, he asked her out for a drink and called her baby. Really? On live television? Jeez, that's pretty bold. The conversion attempt from out wide, it's over. Dane Gagai. I didn't even know that Dane Gagai took shots at goal. Well, there we go. Not only does he take them, but he nails them from out wide. And it's 16 points to 14. 56 seconds left until the halftime break. Cody Mason, ahoy there. Back underway. Ponga to Saifidi. Oh, how terrible would this be, UFC, if the Knights break away and steal the lead before the break? There's an offload. Here's a chance. 35 seconds to go. The offload's created some front foot ball. Tackle 2. Quick play the ball again. Here is Pierce-Paul up over halfway. 22 seconds left. Knights trailing by 2, looking to steal the lead and break hearts going into halftime. Oh, they're going to take a 2-point drop goal. Hastings for the 2-point drop. It's way off target. Way off target. Oh, that would have been even more insulting, UFC, if it was a 2-point field goal. And that is halftime. The Rooster, hold on. They didn't even want to do it with a try. They just wanted to tie it up. That would have been a horrible way to lose the bet. The Roosters lead at halftime, 16 points to 14. Incredible. Can you imagine that? A 2-point field goal attempt. It wasn't even close, though. What a shocker of a way. All right, so I've got to look this up. I've got to jump on and Google this because I want to see who... Well, first of all, I want to know who was the reporter that he went after. Let's see. Bradman Best in the news. truth behind NRL interview drama emerges. I don't think that's the one. Bradman Best. How would I even go about finding this? Bradman Best asks out interviewer. Oh, Best tries to kiss. Oh, is this it? NRLW's Millie Boyle. Awkward rejects NRL player after interview. Oh, so it was after the video. It was after the interview, was it? So did this actually air on TV? Or was this just after the fact? NRL punters have said they've copped second-hand embarrassment after NRLW's Millie Boyle rejected Newcastle Knights player Bradman Best when he attempted to hug her following a post-victory interview. The hard-to-watch moment happened on Friday night when the NRLW gun was commentating for 9. You see, Boyle was heading into the Knights dressing room for Voxies. What the hell's Voxies? Following their round 5 victory against the St. George Illawarra Dragons. First Knights player to catch the Boyle's eye was Bradman Best, who was just chilling in the middle of the dressing room in a towel. Oh, did he have anything on underneath the towel? He wasn't trying. No, you know what happened, and only Simpsons fans will know what the hell I'm on about. But you know what happened? There's just a misunderstanding. Is what all that happened was he couldn't hear properly because he's wearing a towel. So he's just like, sorry, Millie, you'll have to talk up. I'm wearing a towel. Only Simpsons fans are going to get that. All right. We've got a little bit of ground to cover here at halftime. We've got to talk about Dally M's. We've got to talk about something else. Something else that I threw it out there to the chat room to remind me of. And we've also got to finish off the prediction videos. We've got to finish off the prediction video with UFC. We got as far as the Warriors. All right, we're up to the Warriors game, I'm pretty sure. So let's finish this off. But so far, we've actually been in agreement. All right. Where are we up to? Yes, Warriors. All right, before you even start UFC, Warriors, Manly, as good as Manly are looking, I don't think there's too much to read into the victory over the Panthers. So I think Warriors at home quite comfortably. Mr. Soulglow himself returning to the team. I mean, that's a big in. Curtis Capewell, we've got him anytime try scorer.
Now, if you like a cheeky underdog pick, like myself, you could easily be justified in going Seagulls here.
Nope.
But they've been quite mercurial for me this year, and I just can't back a team that's that mercurial. You know, 1 week they'll beat the Panthers, but then who did they lose to the week before that?
Somebody crap.
You know what I'm saying? There's no steadiness, and the Warriors have been performing well this year. If this was an away game for the Warriors, I might be a bit more tempted by going Seagulls, but
100%, 110%. If this game were at Brookvale, I would have a completely different opinion. But this is the Warriors at home with returning guns. Not just returning players, they've got some guns returning. You can't underestimate what DWZ does to that team. That's why I actually tipped against them the other week, more for me, because I thought not only were Souths, it was necessary for them to have a big game. They didn't. But also, I just thought the absence of DWZ. But the absence of DWZ didn't seem to affect them too much. But by God, rest assured that him returning to the team is just going to give them that extra little bit of a boost. Warriors, Manly, Warriors at home, Warriors tip. Warriors, Manly at Brookvale. I'm probably going Manly.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that travel across the Tasman is just brutal, and And basically, I make most of my picks for or against the Warriors based on if they're playing at home or not. And this is a home game, so I'm going Warriors.
And that's completely fair. That's absolutely fair. The Warriors at home are a completely different beast to the Warriors away. That was horrible. Oh, God, hang on. Can we skip back for a minute there? That's horrible timing on the pause. I used to do this thing where you would just randomly pause on music videos, and some of the things that you would see. How would we describe the emotion right now in UFC's face on that awkwardly timed pause? Wrong answers only.
Sea Eagles. I'd say both teams have really good backlines, but Sea Eagles, I'm not really that satisfied with that forward pack. You know, you've got Humwale Olakawatu, who will
Holy moly, Olakawatu!
He'll do really one nice run, and that's it. I think his average is about 80 meters a game or something. So yeah, a lot of lazy forwards. Josh Aioli.
Aioli sauce. Ivan Storm says Sharks gave them a hard time at home. Yeah, but the thing about that, Ivan, is that was week 1, wasn't it? Where's my phone? Because I want to confirm if that was week 1. The Sharks really, really needed that victory. They really needed that victory. That was the thing. Sharks, in my opinion, and look, the Sharks are my team. So you probably think, oh, what's he talking about? No, the Sharks really needed that win. It was their season in round 1. Was it round 1? I'm pretty sure it was. Round 1. The Sharks needed that win so much more than the Warriors. And they played really well at the end. They got off to a shocking start, did the Sharks. But they really needed that win, the Sharks. Like, that's my team, so I can tell you better than anyone not directly associated with the club. They could probably tell you better than me, but anyone not associated with the club, just supporting the team, we needed that win. That was a must win, even though it was only round 1. If the Sharks lost that game, I would have put a line through them immediately. They needed to show that they were capable with that one and grind out that win. Gamer Mel, ahoy! All right, I think we're still on Warriors Manly.
How many times has that guy had to drop the ball?
By the way, he called him aioli sauce. I'll tell you what needs to happen. Okay, when I finally get off my ass and get this website up and running, the Waste of Water Sports website, I'm going to have on there all my nicknames that I've got for players. I love the fact that aioli sauce has caught on. Magical. That's made my night. The fact that somebody other than me has called the son of a bitch aioli sauce. And not just that, but somebody else also has noticed the amount of times that he drops the ball. He's got aioli sauce on his fingers, I think, as well. Got the dropsies. Anyway, that's made my night, though.
Put Aaron Woods into the team. Give him a chance. It's just ridiculous, and it's just pissing me off. So sorry, it's the forward pay that lets me down. I'm going Warriors. Moving on, we've got
Warriors to win, absolutely.
Versus the North Queensland Cowboys. Parramatta Eels, $2.30 underdogs.
I love that I've got a team 17 strong of nicknames. James has given me one, Pluto. And he tries to claim that he's given me half of them. Anyway.
$1.60 favorites. Now, if any game should have wider odds, it should be this game. I don't know why North Queensland aren't at, say, $1.30 and Parramatta at $3. Parramatta have just been on a terrible losing streak. They're a terrible team. I think they've got rid of...
Ooh, that's harsh. Close your ears, Parramatta supporters. I don't think they're a terrible team. I would just like to go on the record and say I don't think they're a terrible team. I think that Mitchell Moses, though, has clearly become... well, not become. Mitchell Moses is clearly such an important cog. Karma Chameleon was mine, thank you very much, James. I said Karma Chameleon. I called him that right from day one. You can't claim that one. Oh, Ming the Merciless is a coach. Karma Chameleon's mine, though, sir. You can't claim that one. King Julian, I don't even call Jerome Luai that. I agree with you that that's what he looks like, but I've never called him that during a game. Pluto's the only one I've actually taken. But no, I will give you the fact that you've said more than one. That's for sure. Ming the Merciless, forgot about him. He can coach the team. I'd forgotten about Minger. Okay, let's not call him Minger. I think we established that way back when. We're not going to call him Minger.
Mike Seaver is probably their best player. Oh, they've also got rid of Blaze Tulagi, who I feel kind of sorry for. This guy's a specialist.
Oh, yeah.
And they
That's what I was on about. They, why do UFC at the moment looks like he's in mid-chorus of bloody Backstreet Boys song. He's just about to hit the main riff, and I want it that way. Josie Sutherland, ahoy there. Do you think Ponga will be back? He's trooping on, Ponga. He is pushing on through. Yeah, Tally M's coming up, but I've got to get through this first. I've got to get through the predictions. Hold your horses, James.
Played him in the halves, and because he didn't have very good games, because that's not his natural position, they've got rid of him. I don't like that they don't have halves. It really
does make it difficult.
And I'm going Queensland, the North Queensland Cowboys for that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, James, you are fixing for an absolute slap across the face Will Smith style tonight. I'm going to reach through the screen, straight up, rock to Cody Rhodes you. You keep stopping the video, let it play. The whole purpose is me reacting to the video. God damn it. How can I react to the video if I don't stop it and have my say? I swear to Christ, I'm going to all the way to bloody Parramatta Leagues Club. This slap is incoming. Oh, react at the end of the 9 minutes when I've forgotten every goddamn thing that was said. That's smart. Here's my reaction. Can't remember a friggin' thing that was said. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Anyway, we've run out of time again because here come the teams for the second half. Somebody explain to James how reaction videos work on YouTube too, by the way. It's obviously not something that he gets into. Obviously not something he understands. Mason says, reckon Joseph will get a try. Could open up in the second half. Could open up big time in the second half. Second half underway. Knights with first use of the ball. That's it. I'm gonna. Oh, I swear to God. No. The lights are going to go out in James's house. There's going to be a gong. Any minute. First set of 6 successful for the Knights. J-Joe, ahoy there, mate. Ivan Storm says, let's get ready to welcome Scramble Egg. Got to be here in a few minutes' time. How long? Hey, let's take bets on how long he's going to be around for. Up over halfway, the Roosters have started with great pace to this second half. Angus Crichton gets the arms free, carries in support. It's the 5th and last for the Roosters, 20 out. Crossfield kick incoming. Swalihi's out here, running in and taking the ball, but the Knights are all over him. I thought it was on there. Nice and early for Swalihi. He was unmarked out wide, but they were just lurking the Knights' defence. Yeah, Kalen Ponga is definitely not 100%. He pulled away from that little sequence of play again. Bring him off the field, serious. Honestly, if you are who's the Newcastle coach again? If you're the Newcastle coach, get him off the field. Honestly, it's a long season. Kalen Ponga is such an important player to this team. He's clearly not 100%. Who really cares if you lose to the Roosters in round 6 because Ponga had to leave the field? He could end up seriously injured. 5th and last, they put the ball down to Swalihi. Fires it infield to Manu. Common sense needs to prevail at some point. It's obviously not an injury that he can just walk off. They put him back out for the second half. They tried it. His very first play, he's backed away in pain. Get him off before he really severely injures himself. Up over halfway, Connor Watson on a dart, links up with Radley. 4th tackle now, Roosters, 40 out. Oh, Butcher runs straight into a brick wall of defenders. He's rocked backwards, a huge hit from Hetherington. 5th and last, Carey in midfield. Well taken at the back there. And away into some open space goes Marju. He's wrangled in, though. The Knights with front football, though. Up over their own 40. Good start to the set for them. UFC says someone cracked an egg into my bag in high school at lunch. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that is pretty funny now, looking back on it, surely. Oi! Oh, God! I've turned my TV off. I've done more than just turn my TV off. I've got an error code that I've never seen before. How does that happen? Oh, good Lord. I've got no idea what's happening. Oh, jeez. This is no good. I'll have to watch my replay screen. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, quick, get that back. Get that back. Come on. All right. All right, there we go. We're back. The Knights got to the end of set, put the kick up. And the Roosters, through Manu, I believe, Joey Manu moving forward and taking the high ball. They now bring it out from their own end. It was a crack up. I see what you did there, UFC. A crack up. Cracked egg. Radley changed direction. He's caught high there, Radley. Jeez, if that was Victor Radley making that tackle. If that was Victor Radley making the tackle, it would have been a penalty for sure. Ponga, Nelly skips through. Okay, he seems to be all right, Kalen. He's not 100%, Kalen. There's a little bit of a very obvious limp there in his left leg. James says, you threatened me, you would turn my lights off. I just got to you first. There you go. Well, that's pretty smart. Pretty smart, I guess. Fifth and last, Cogger gets the kick away. Was he taken late? No, says the referee. It looked like he was lining up a penalty there. Tupou. He's met well and taken down. Not a lot of meters gained there. Roosters leading by 2. Carey down the left-hand side. Cut out pass. Crichton bumps off one. Runs back towards midfield. Goes up over halfway. What a run, Angus Crichton. They stay on the left-hand side. Terrell May draws in 3 defenders. You're frustrating me tonight, James, because you're attacking me for everything I do. Tupou puts a kick in over the top that is so heavy, it may as well have gone over the in-goal line on the full. And I'm not angry, by the way. I'm just trying some new things out. And you're slamming me for every little thing. Oh, out the back to Ponga. Feeds it on to Gagai. Gagai almost sneaks through. Now it almost opens up for Hetherington. Gets the offload back. Nowhere to go, though. Couple of tackles left for the Knights. They're on the attack. Hetherington again. He's had a lot of impact since he's been on. Fifth and last, short side. Hastings grubbers into the end goal. It's tapped down by the Rooster. Which one, James? There's lots of... You're like Cartman in that South Park episode. Christ, that narrows it down. Which one are we talking about? Wasn't Cartman in literally every single one of them, pretty much? The male period episode. I don't think I saw that one. What a great show, by the way. Now Kalen Ponga runs across field. And now he's caught high. He's not happy, Kalen. But when is he ever, to be fair, being a Queenslander and all? Oh, Butters was my favourite character. 6 again. Anyways, we're getting distracted with South Park talk now. Oh no, the Knights, they had an overlap to the right, but Dylan Lucas spills the ball. Off the hook there, the Roosters. Yeah, oh, nothing beats the Christian Rock episode though. Cartman's just like, we're just gonna take all the popular songs and we'll just replace the words baby with Jesus. Now the space opens up on the left for the Roosters. Poga can't get through. It sounds like you really love Christ. Well, of course. Don't you all love Christ? Yes, but it sounds like you really love Christ. Penalty to the Roosters. Anyways, we are way off the rails here tonight. We are way distracted. Penalty for a high tackle to the Roosters. Will they take the 2? It's right out in front. No, they don't. They tap and go. And here's Terrell May. Who was in the closet? Was it Tom Cruise or was it Kanye West? Trying to get them to come out of the closet. 10 out from the line. Connor Watson, short ball to Angus Crichton. Angus Crichton bursts through. He's over the line. He's held up. He can't get the ball down. It's tackle 3 for the Roosters. So close. Ooh, so close, says Angus. Tackle 3 for the Roosters. 10 out from the line. Keary in midfield. Inside ball to May. Again, drawing in 3 defenders. Terrell May. Keary out to the left. Manu puts a grubber kick in. It sits up and it's claimed by the Knights, but it will be a goal line dropout. Manu has got his fingerprints all over this game. Stepping up in the absence of Tedesco. Doing fantastic. Joseph Manu. The goal line dropout is long. They're not even going for a short dropout. They've gone long. James says, speaking of celebrities. What the hell? Did I know Leonardo DiCaprio had to wear a pubic wig in a movie? I did not know that. What movie? I mean, okay, that's... What movie? I want to go see now. No, I just out of curiosity. So I can go see. Joey Manu now breaks through 1, breaks through 2. He's taken 5 meters out. Tackle 4. Crash ball from Terrell May. And loses the ball. Terrell May drops it. He's furious, Terrell May. He wants a captain's challenge. And the captain listened. Who's the captain? Luke Keary. Luke Keary has listened. And it's a captain's challenge for the call of knock on. Jeez. I don't know. Oh, well, it's gone backwards. It's gone backwards. And it's been tapped forward by Newcastle. I think this might be a successful challenge. May has the ball in one arm. Pops it up. He's looking for the offload out the back. It's gone backwards. And tapped towards their own goal line by... Oh, has it touched his left hand there on the way through? That could be the difference maker here. Has it touched his left hand? I think that one's backwards. And then it's the Knights. It might have tapped his left hand there on the way through. Unlucky. Might be a hard call to overturn. Oh, the challenge is successful. There you go. Challenge successful. It's ended up being lost forward by Newcastle. And that is a huge, huge moment in this game. I like to talk about huge moments. That's a huge moment in this game. 16 points to 14. The Roosters leading on the attack. A dropped ball is called a knock on. That is a big captain's challenge. So who's knocked it on for Newcastle? That was a huge one. And the Roosters have a full set of 6 now. On the attack. 5 meters out. White gives away a penalty for an obstruction. Oh, that's equally as huge. When you get a call, go your way, and then you go goof it up. On play 2. Victor Radley, is it? No, Victor Radley's got himself out of the way. Oh, no, he hasn't. Victor Radley, the great big goof. Got himself in the defensive line. He was through. He had no reason to be walking back through there, Victor the Inflictor. Absolutely no reason at all. Newcastle off the hook, and this one remains a close contest. When are they going to release Phoenix Crossland? Next try wins, says James. How good was that? The old school days. We've talked about it before on stream. The old schoolyard days. Kalen Ponga now steps inside, wrapped up by Connor Watson. Had the arms free. Kalen had no support. Fifth and last, Knights 30 out. Hastings with the kick. Taken by Tupou. Tupou beats one. The old schoolyard games, the bell goes to go back to class. Next try wins. We didn't really think about what happens if nobody scores a try. We're all still out there. The teacher's like, where the hell are all these kids? Well, next try wins, sir. We couldn't come to class. Nobody scored a try. Funnily enough, James, I did consider carrying it over till tomorrow night. I did seriously consider carrying it over. Give me something to talk about in the pre-game tomorrow. Fifth and last, Roosters, 30 out. Carey puts it high. No pressure on Tuala at the back. Soon people would drop off and create... Oh, yeah, all the squares. All the square bears would start to head to class. Oh, we can't be late. We'll get in trouble. You know, I figured out pretty early in my high school years, anyway. In my high school years, I figured out pretty early the best place to wag class. The referees blown a penalty, but they've played on here, the Knights. The Knights had a penalty, and Gagai's gone, screw it, I'm going to go. Oh, he tapped and went. He tapped and went. I thought he just got up and decided he was going to play on, to be honest. Yeah, I figured out pretty early on the best place to wag school was inside the school grounds. You just hang, like, I would be outside the office. I would be outside the principal's office. Or outside the library. He did run 10 meters. It should have been play on. I think the referees decided, no, you weren't on the mark or something. I think that's what's happened. No, you weren't on the right mark. Although he was right on the mark. He was literally on the mark. He literally stood up and went. He's gone 10 meters. That should be advantage over and play on. The Knights very lucky there with that call. Very lucky there. Two points the difference in this game. Penalty to Newcastle. It's put into touch. 40 out from the Roosters line. Rod, ahoy there, mate. Mabuhay. No, Ponga is still out there. He's trooping on. Although I've suggested that they probably should take him off because he is clearly not 100%. Why risk injuring him seriously? Now out to the right they go. Gagai beats one. Gagai beats two. And Gagai dives over in the corner. It's the dang Gagai show here in the second half. Scoring in the corner. The referee wants to look. He says no try. Referee sends it up as no try. But it's the bloody dang Gagai show out there at the moment in the second half. I feel like every time Newcastle have the ball, I'm calling his name. And not in a sexual way. Yeah, well, I'm afraid to say, Newcastle fans, that Luke Keary's been taken out here, and this is going to be a penalty. No try, penalty incoming, because Luke Keary has just been absolutely bulldozed by Dylan Lucas. Completely unnecessarily, Lucas has just run straight into Keary, bumped him out of the defensive line. That's created the 2-on-1. Keary would have been right there to make that tackle. Penalty Roosters incoming. No try. And just like that, Dane Gagai's huge effort by Gagai regardless. Massive effort. I mean, let's not ignore that. He's done extremely well. He's beaten Poga. He's beaten Tupou. Both Roosters wingers, one-on-one, has beaten them. So you've got to give him credit for that. But the obstruction penalty saves the day for the Rooster. Saves the day for my tipping. The kick into touch from the penalty. Up to halfway. Roosters ball. Tackle 1. .22 minutes left. No change to the halftime score. That's the important thing. No change to the score. 6 again, Roosters. Carried to Crichton in midfield. Angus, he's having a big game, Angus Crichton. Drags a few defenders. 10 metres out. Quick ball out to the left. Manu, he's wrapped up 5 out. The Knights appealing for a penalty. Docker Clay's on. He's in at first receiver. Let's just call him DC. Would that get too confusing? Docker Clay, DC. Tackle 3. They're 5 out. May, short pass off the hip to Lindsay Collins, and Lindsay Collins drops it again. He's got the butterfingers. Of all people, Lindsay Collins. He's got the dropsies tonight. I'm not used to seeing this from Lindsay Collins. We were talking about him. A captain's challenge? Their captain's challenging this. Oh, this is going to be an interesting replay. Lindsay Collins Oh, he wants the high tackle is what he wants. He's clearly dropped the ball, but he's also been caught high. And I've got to say, the way that the rule's been laid down, this will be a penalty. No, it won't be. Holy Jesus. Okay, well, the officials continue to be consistently inconsistent. Robbo can't believe it. Robbo can't believe it. I can't believe it either, Robbo. In all honesty, the refereeing, the officiating, consistently inconsistent. It goes on. And that's an unsuccessful challenge. Okay, so it was clearly, blatantly a knock-on. They were hoping that the bunker would pick up on the high shot. The tap. The forearm tap to Collins' face. Which was there. It did happen. Do I think it should have been a penalty? No. But we see those penalised week in, week out. Sometimes. Not tonight. Ponga goes on a run up to halfway on tackle 5. Newcastle off the hook. No, the bunker can 110% overrule based on foul play. You see it all the time. They'll send a call up captain's challenge in the hopes of getting a penalty. For the Roosters, anyway, they've got the ball back. The Knights got through that set. Ponga on halfway. The kick put down. Roosters have it. May. Dummies goes on his own. Dragging 3 defenders again. Phoenix Crossland is on the field. For the Knights. Carey inside bottom Manu. Manu shrugs off one. Dummies. Beats a second. Manu gets up and goes again. Second effort. 5th and last. 40 out from the line. Carey goes high. Into the corner. There's no real chase. Taken to the back easy from Tuala. 19 minutes to go. Still no change to the halftime score. (16-14). The Roosters, a slender lead. Quick play the ball. Brayley looking for a set restart. Nothing doing. 5th and last Knights on halfway. Hastings gets the kick away. Taken up the back by Tupou on the full. Tupou returns it. Good chase from the Knights. Roosters pinned down in their own territory. But breaking away now. Poga. Almost up to halfway. That was a good run on tackle too. Angus Crichton now shows and goes. He's wrapped up on the halfway line. This is good yardage for the Rooster. Manu out the back to Watson. Watson dummies, gets it, steps inside. Pierce Paul. He's wrapped up though. 5th and last Rooster. 66 metres upfield they went. Connor Watson with the kick this time. Into the corner. The chase again. No pressure on Tuala. You know what I love about that UFC? If I recall correctly, and I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty certain you were so outraged. You were so outraged by me in pre-season without seeing any games. Like it was predictions based off the playing rosters on paper. You're juggling and almost spilling the ball there. Saifidi does well to wrangle it back in. You were so outraged with me picking the Raiders as a smoky for the wooden spoon, a bold prediction for the wooden spoon. Yet I watched your prediction video, and don't you have them coming like 14th or something? 11th at the highest? Like you're so outraged, and you've got them like 4 spots higher on the table. It's like, yes, Dan, I am recognizing their shit, but not that shit. I think you should have at least tipped them to be in the 8. The way that you had a crack at me about it, you should have had them in your 8, at least on the fringe, not down the bottom where I picked them. Up over halfway now, go the Roosters. Again, May with the flat pass, and into space goes Radley. Oh, Radley did not see Jennings lurking up the inside. Jennings would have been in under the posts. It's tapped on now. Terrell May out to Tupou. Tupou steps back in field and scores the try anyway. A try almost went begging. Victor Radley, the snow top of Jennings, was lurking up inside him. He didn't see him. The Roosters get the try anyway. They extend their lead. 20-14, kick to come. I still found it hilarious, UFC. I still found it funny. The way that you were just flabbergasted at my bold prediction. And it was just a bold prediction too. It's not even like I'm saying this is set in stone. This is just a bold prediction video. And you were so flabbergasted I would have thought you should actually have them in your top 8, really. You've still got them in the lower half. I found that amusing. Dolphin says, I've been playing with my sister. Try for Daniel Tupou. His second try tonight. 14 and a half minutes to go. I thought they had completely ballsed that one up. But the Roosters end up getting it anyway. Fantastic work. Now Swalihi to attempt the conversion from the sideline to give them a little bit of space, a little bit of comfort here. Swalihi moves in, strikes it well, it's on target, it's hooking back, and it's over. And the Roosters lead 22 points to 14. A crucial conversion, that one. Critical. $22 points to 14. What an important conversion that was. 13 minutes to go. The Roosters now down the left-hand edge. Tupou looking threatening again. 5th and last. They're 40 out from the line. Manu. Hang on, which Joseph do you want, Mason? Joseph Manu or Joseph Swalihi? 5th and last. They put the ball high. Pressure at the back. Oh, taken out in the air. This will be a penalty night. And it's against Victor Radley. What are the odds on the Victor Radley sin bin? Oh, he's on report, Victor. He's on report. He's taken Ponga out midair. Completely unnecessary, that, Victor. Gotta say. Joseph Parker. Abyss. Fair enough. Mason says Joey Manu. All bets suspended. Because the send-off is coming. Clinton Kimball says Knights too funny. Kimball, wasn't that the name of... was that the name of Arnold Schwarzenegger's character in Kindergarten Cop? Kimball. It was somebody's name in Kindergarten Cop, wasn't it? Through the hands now, the Knights go out to the right-hand side. Gagai. He thought he scored a try earlier. It was taken off him. So he's trying again, Gagai. Now, in midfield, it's sloppy for Leo Thompson. Oh, Harrison Ford in the fugitive. Okay. Wow, I'm way off then, aren't I? Harrison Ford in the fugitive compared to Arnold Schwarzenegger in Kindergarten Cop. Wow, I mean, that's not even night and day. That's in a different universe. Joseph Swalihi. Up he goes. Through the air, takes it well and holds on. What a crucial take that was. Swalihi. Kevin Mena says, Knights too funny. Baby sense team. James is calling it with 11 minutes to go. Roosters have won. He's not just calling it, he's screaming it from the rooftops. Roosters have it won. Fifth and last, Roosters. The Knights have just gone up a little bit. Oh, you did say next try wins as well. That's it. Game over. Back to class. Back to class, everyone. Before they mark your name off as absent. Ten minutes left in this one. The Knights trailing by 8 must be the next team to score. I mean, have to be. Non-negotiable here for the home side. Patterson Marangus says, come on, Knights. Ronald Daniel says, yes. Ronald must be going for the Rooster. Up to halfway here. Newcastle on tackle 4. Crossland to Hastings. Pierce Paul. He's looked very threatening tonight, Pierce Paul. Fifth and last. Hastings puts it high. Manu moves forward. Oh, bobbles the ball, Manu, but regathers. 9 minutes 40 to go. Roosters ball. Peter Essex says Ponga's not super. Ponga's broken tonight. He hurt himself very early on, and he's not been at 100% all game. And I actually think that they should have taken him off the field. They really should have taken him off the field. James says, this might be my first Thursday night footy win in the tipping this year. Well, it was a good call, James. A very good call. The Rooster. Nine minutes left. Fifth and last. Carey. Oh, tries to get the kick away. He is absolutely cleaned up by Adam Elliot. Luke Carey was completely cleaned up. Credit to him. He's already back up on his feet. Back in the defensive line. What a hit that was. Though on Luke Carey. Monstered him, the poor bugger. Through the hands now. The Knights. Bradman Best takes them on. Ivan Storm says a lot of PNG in this stream, Dan. Yeah, absolutely. PNG love the Wasted World of Sports. And I love them. Oh, no. Out the back it goes to Pierce Paul, who has had a blinder of a game, but he coughs that one up cold. That's the first mistake I can recall him making. And it's quite a big one, really, with 8 minutes left. Giving away a 0 tackle. 30 out from the try line. Kevin Mena says, Rooster, one more try and sum up Rooster. Let's go. Dolphins, you got hurt. Crichton bobbles the ball. It's gone backwards. Play on here, Roosters. It's called a knock on. Oh, God. If that's a knock on, they've got no challenge remaining. If that's a knock on, though, then that try to Manly that last week should have been not awarded, because that's gone more backwards than that. That's gone way more backwards than that try that was awarded to Manly. And this is what we were talking about. This was always going to be the problem. Consistent inconsistency. If Kohler picks that up and runs the length of the field and scores last week, the try's awarded. That's called a knock-on against Angus Crichton this week, though. This is what we were always concerned about. The problem was going to be. That was clearly lost backwards. Anyway, here goes Ponga down the right-hand side. I mean, that was so far backwards, it went back in time. The ref, what a goof. Thanks for the setup. Bradman Best falls over his own feet for another goof moment. And it's the fifth and last for the Knights. 20 out from the line. 6 minutes to go. They must score this set. They must score. The crossfield kick. It's lost forward by the Knights and into the hands of Manu. Manu gets away from one. He's upfield. Taken down by Phoenix Crossland. What a kick return, though, from Joey Manu. Connor Watson from dummy half. Oh, Manu, don't be hurt. Oh, Joey Manu's hurt. We'll keep an eye on that. Dolphin says, I got a new shirt at the mall today and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I had a Bronco with it, a Dolphin on it, and all of the teams on it. I love you. Well, that message got weird quickly. Fifth and last, Keary puts it high into the corner. How's the chase? Jennings goes flying up into the air, or his interpretation of what flying up into the air is. As Tedesco watches on from the coach's box, I wonder if his pants are fully up. 5 minutes left in this game. 22 points to 14. It is the Roosters looking comfy at the moment. Space out to the right. Poga races up to try and make the hit. Can't do it. Some space for Newcastle. Cogger in midfield. Saifidi. Tackle 4. They're 40 metres out. Time is up for the Knights, I dare say. DC, ahoy there. Give it to the Knights, Roosters, says DC. Fifth and last, Cogger puts it high. It's a huge kick. A good chase coming through, and it's lost forward by the Roosters. 6 more tackles. Here we go. Grandstand finish incoming. 4 minutes to go. 0 tackle. Out to the left they go. Hastings to Best. Best cuts back in field. 5 meters out. Tackle 1. 3.5 to go. Crossland, dummies, goes through. Crossland gets the offload back inside. And Adam Elliot scores under the post. And we do have a huge final 3 minutes incoming. The Knights have scored. 22-18, kick to come from right in front, and we will have 3 minutes left. After they take this conversion, we will have 3 minutes left, 2 points the difference. We're getting our blockbuster finish. The teams tonight have not let us down. Phoenix Crossland, I was calling for him. I said, look for Crossland to get on the field. He will surely make a difference. And he surely did. What a try that was. 22 points to 20. Next try wins again, says James. Next try wins once more. Well, if there's another try in the game, definitely. With 3 minutes to go. Phoenix Crossland. What a player. What a player. Ed Vogel, ahoy, mate. 3 minutes to go. Roosters get us back underway. 2-point drop goal. Keep an eye out for it. They tried one in the first half. The Knights. They tried to square it up at halftime with a 2-point droppy. UFC, what happens to your bet if it's tied at full time? You lose it, I'm assuming. James says I was more your adventure 90s movie. Ernest goes to camp. Oh, Harry and the Hendersons. Oh, Harry and the Hendersons. Anyway, we've got two. Let's talk about. Remind me to talk about Harry and the Hendersons at full time. Fifth and last, the Knights. Hastings puts it high. Good chase. Taken at the back well by Swalihi, who gets away from one. Swalihi beats two, beats a third. He's still going, Swalihi. Gets it all the way back up to the 40. What a kick return there from Swalihi. Now Manu. The two big guns for the Roosters getting involved. 2 minutes left for them to hold on. Wiria Hargraves up to halfway. Radley is taken by Crossland. Oh, Crossland lined him up. 1 minute 40 to go. From dummy half goes the cheese. He doesn't know what the wasted water sports is, but he knows what a good dummy half run looks like. Fifth and last, Carey looking for the sideline. Doesn't find it. Ponga's got it in midfield now. Puts the step on Ponga and goes straight through. Kalen Ponga, nobody in front of him. And he falls over his own feet, the giant galoot. Oh, the try goes begging for the Knights because Ponga falls over. A minute 12 to go. It's front foot ball for the Knights, though. Hastings. 30 out. Tackle 2. This left-hand side. Pierce Paul in midfield. Tackle 3. The Roosters are a little narrow over on this right-hand edge, and that's where the Knights go. Ponga again in the line. Inside ball. Gagai is taken. 45 seconds to go. Trying to milk a penalty. Nothing doing. Ponga sends it back over to the left. Elliot, the try scorer before, takes the ball. Adam Elliot, and he's a metre short. He's nearly in. Fifth and last. This is it. They're a metre out. The Knights, the grubber kick is fielded well. Who's taken that? It's Terrell May. Give that man a pay rise. A pay rise. The grubber from dummy half. Terrell May has put the big right-hand mid out. He's caught it in the slips. And the Roosters have won. 8 seconds to go. Terrell May, take a bow. You've earned yourself a pay rise. The Roosters hold on. But holy hell, that's all it was. That is all it was holding on. And you can see just what that victory means to an understrength Roosters team. Oh, that was an insane finish. The Knights got so close. So close. Closer than they probably deserved, to be honest. Closer than they probably deserved to be. 22-20. What a game to start the round. Back to work. Jeez. Work on Thursday night. What are you doing booking a tour? The Roosters. Paul Motuno. It's over for the Knights. It certainly is. They gave it a red-hot crack. I would be very interested to see... Yeah, catch you later, Game ML. Tomorrow, yes? Hang on. Are the Storm playing tomorrow? Who's playing tomorrow? Yes, they are. Storm Bulldogs. Yes. Storm Bulldogs tomorrow. DC says, awesome live, dude. Oh, thank you, DC. I'll drink to that. Speaking of which, I need another drink. I'll be right back. And remind me, we've got some topics of conversation. Not only have we got to finish UFC's prediction video, shut up, James. We've also got to talk Daily M's. We've got to talk Harry and the Hendersons. I'm not leaving tonight until we've talked about Harry and the Hendersons. And just one scene in particular that I want to share. All right, I've got to get a refill. I'll be right back. Wasted World of Sports. Yeah, hurry up. Okay, I'm purposely going to take my time now. I'm purposely going to take longer than I normally would. Oh, God, I've broken my microphone stand again. I don't understand how I keep doing this. Anyway. Gee, why the sad face? Were you going for the Knights? That's probably why then. All right, Waste of World of Sports, full time here, 22 points to 20. Victors, the Roosters. All right, I'll grab myself a top up and we'll be back to summarize and talk about some other bollocks, maybe even some WrestleMania. You won't be here to see it though, James. I'm banning the absolute bollocks out of you. I'm gonna Will Smith style. We all know that won't happen. As if I could ever. Oh, thank you, YouTube. As if I could ever ban James. James, Vobsy, UFC, DJ Shaq, Dan Jam. I mean, you guys would have to hurt me real bad for me to legitimately be upset with any of you. The OGs. Oh, he's done it now. Oh, I'm so scared, he says. He's done it now, good and proper. All right, I'm going to have a quick break, and I'll be right back. Waste of World of Sports, full time here, 22 points to 20. The Roosters over the Knights. All right. So, a victory for the Roosters. I tipped the Roosters. Anyone else tip the Roosters? I tipped the Roosters. I know James tipped the Roosters. I also got Daniel Tupou, anytime try scorer, which is a nice lead-in for the weekend multi. There were some great moments in that game. All right. Saves the day for my tipping. Not really. I'm in the top 3. Waste of World of Sports tipping contest. So I'm doing all right in the tipping. J. Joe says tipped the Roosters but wanted Knights to get that in the end. Nah, fair enough, J. Joe. That's completely fair. Totally fair. I just liked that we got a grandstand finish. I love a good grandstand finish, especially when my team's not involved. Like, I had tipped the Roosters tonight, but I've got no dog in the fight, so to speak, from that perspective. Obviously, I want to stay up towards the top of the tipping contest, but you can't get upset over a good game. Gamerboy 210 says, I'm never watching NRL again. Gamerboy 210, I could tell you the number of times that I've said that over the years. You'll watch NRL again. We all watch NRL again. Dolphin says, how do you make YouTube videos with something on your screen and it pops up with something on it? It's so easy, I just don't know how to do it. Can you help me? I'm so confused, Dolphins. I'm so baffled by what exactly you're asking me, because you're saying it's easy, but you're also asking for help. And I'm not quite sure what you're asking for help with. Videos with something on your screen and it pops up with something on it. I'm not too sure, honestly, what your question is. Junior Luds says, Hope Collins will never do that in Origin. Well, Junior Luds, I called it at the time. I said, I'm not used to seeing this from Lindsay Collins. The simple drop ball. I go for New South Wales, so I hope he does do it in Origin. It'd be great for me if he started doing that at Origin level. It'd be fabulous. Yeah, I don't know what the question was there. All right, let's... we haven't even started it yet, James. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. We have started it. I haven't gone back to it yet. We're about to go back to it, and I'm purposely going to talk about this video all night long just to piss James off. Who's with me? Yeah. No, I think there's only like a couple of minutes left. I think there's only a couple of minutes left. Where were we up to? We just finished Manly Warriors, I think.
And I'm loving the look of that line. Minus 3.5 on the line. There.
Oh, no, we got into Parramatta.
So I'd also consider taking that line.
I think we're in Parramatta.
I don't like that they don't have halves.
Yeah, okay, we were definitely... All right, we're up to the Parramatta game. Oh, that's right. UFC had said that Parramatta were an abysmal team. Let's go back and analyze UFC's Newcastle. Okay, so first of all, he's all into me about taking too long, and now he's saying, go back in the video. Now he wants the video back to the start. I don't think there's anything to carve him up, though, because I'm pretty sure he tipped the Roosters, just like the rest of us. But he did label the Eels as being terrible, which I don't agree with. The Eels are just really missing Mitchell Moses. I had never really thought about just how much Mitch Moses meant to that Parramatta side until probably like last week was diabolical without Moses. I'd never really thought about how crucial he was to the team. And I mean, losing to the Raiders is a pretty good indicator of how bad you're traveling. Because I'm sorry, the Raiders, even though I've tipped them this week, we'll get to the Raiders. We'll get to the Raiders. The Raiders will come up in conversation very, very soon, I'm sure.
It really isn't good. And I'm going Queensland, the North Queensland Cowboys for that. And I'm loving the look of that line. Minus 3.5 on the line there. So I'd also consider taking that line if you want to get even more of a payout. Anyway, moving on. Rabbitohs at $2.30 underdogs and Cronulla Sharks at $1.33 favourites.
Yeah, Sharky's favourites.
My only logic here for
Sharky's the favourites.
That's good about the Rabbitohs is that they're due for a win. That's about it at this point. They don't even have an out of form, unmotivated Latrell Mitchell anymore. I mean, my goodness, if they didn't have Cam Murray, honestly, who would they even have at this point? So I will go.
Well, and also, they've dropped Damien Cook. Damien Cook, dropsies. Down he goes. I mean, is he even going to play reserve grade? Dan Jam says, I don't think you can trust him. There's no bandana or rum. Yeah, the Rabbitohs have dropped Damien Cook, which I think taking it out on the wrong player. Damien Cook's probably been one of the star players for the Rabbitohs. I would have thought. He certainly hasn't been the best performing hooker of the competition so far. But anyways, I'm hoping that my Sharks get the job done. Here's the thing, though. The Sharks, my Sharks, have a tendency to lose games they should win. And win games that you wouldn't expect them to. I'm very, very concerned. Extremely concerned about the Sharks' favoritism going into this match. I really, really, truly am very, very uncertain about their standing at the moment, because just who knows? Who knows? They're just one of those teams, the Sharks. I've supported them for a very long time, so I know all too well about the pitfalls of the Sharks and being favourites. So I don't know. I would like to think that the Sharks win, just the way that the Rabbitohs are travelling at the moment. But I wouldn't be surprised if they lose. And how many times do we see it as well that teams, their coach is going through a little bit of chaos in the coaching ranks, and they lift and get a win. So yeah, I don't know. I wish I could go into this game for my Sharkies extremely confident, but
Go Sharks, but yeah, I mean, the Sharks are a hairy pick any day of the week, so $1.30.
Oh, well, thank you,
game I'd stay away from, but yeah, I say Sharks edge that one.
there's another echo in here. I feel like at the moment this video has just been I've been jumping in and sharing my 2 cents before I've let the video play out, but at the moment UFC's just like my little twin in the background there.
Moving on to Sunday's
Moving along.
games, we've got the Tigers versus the Dragons. Originally I was thinking Dragons, but you know what? I'm going Tigers. Because the Tigers have been far more consistent.
Disastrous record at Campbelltown, though. UFC is the only thing I would say. I've gone Tigers as well, but they do have... I back them with no confidence. They have a disastrous recent record at Campbelltown.
The Dragons, similar to the Manly Seagulls actually, super inconsistent. They lose 1 week to the Dolphins by 50 points. The next, the week before that, they beat the Titans by 20 to 30 points. So on and so forth.
I wouldn't be using... And I'm so sorry, Titans supporters, but yeah, I wouldn't be using beating the Titans in any sort of reference point at the moment. No sort of reference point. But still, I understand your perspective.
I love the attacking the edge of that Lomax and Sloan play down, but ironically, it's actually the edge that lets in the most points in the competition. I don't like them on defense. I'm going West Tigers. I think West Tigers at $1.79 favourites versus St. George at $1.97 underdogs. I think that's quite good value in the West, and so I'm picking them here. Moving on to the last game.
Disastrous record at Campbelltown. That's the only thing I would say. The Tigers... Hang on, I've actually got the stat here. I've got the stat here somewhere that I want to bring up for that game. Tigers, Dragons. All right. This is where I'm torn on that game. West Tigers have lost their last 8 matches at Campbelltown Sports Stadium. Now, the qualifier for that, I don't know who those 8 matches were against. They might have, for all I know, the 6 of those games were against the Panthers. For Christ's sake, I don't know. But they have a horrendous recent record at Campbelltown. These are 2 teams that could go down to the wire. I'm torn. I'm on the fence. I think this is a different Tigers team, though. So at the moment I'm leaning towards the Tigers, but that atrocious record at Campbelltown, I might be swayed before kickoff. But at the moment I'm also leaning towards the Tiger.
We have Canberra Raiders.
That's it. That's it. Viking clap on this channel. Banned. Out the door you go.
The Gold Coast Titans. Now, the Raiders, as we all know, have overperformed this year despite what many YouTubers and tipsters and terrible people in general, predicted that they were going to get the wooden spoon, and now slowly they're coming to the realization that Canberra Raiders are the real deal and may indeed make the 8 this year.
Okay, no. Wrong, and then more wrong. Are they doing better than I expected? Obviously. They've had a piss easy draw so far as well. The Raiders obviously they're going to win this week because nobody in their right mind can back the Titans at the moment. But after this week, the Raiders are about to go on a 7 or so run losing streak. Because whilst I will step back from my wooden spoon prediction and say they've done better than I expected, obviously. They also haven't really been... they haven't really faced... Hang on, how can I say this properly? They've come up against teams at the right time. They've had a dream run so far, and the Raiders are about to... If everybody stays full strength and things go the way that they're expected, the Raiders are about to come smacking back to reality, and wooden spoon predictions are back on, basically, because they're about to, after this week, go on something like a 6 or 7 run losing streak. And I'll tell you why. So, Titans this week, okay, you'd be hard-pressed to tip the Titans at the moment. Fair enough. But they've then got to go to Suncorp and play the Broncos, okay? There's a loss. They're going to play the Sharks. Potential loss. They're going to Brookvale to play Manly. There's a loss. They host the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs have shown signs of being capable. There's a potential loss there. They're going to play the Roosters. There's a loss there. They're going to Redcliffe to play the Dolphins. A potential loss there. Against the Cowboys, a potential loss. The Tigers... a resurgent Tigers, that's not a gimme. They've then got to go to Melbourne and play the Storm. And then they play the Knights in round 18. So it wouldn't be out of the question that they win, that they lose. They win. Just completely contradict myself immediately. It's not out of the question. They're about to go on a losing run anyway. They're about to go on a big losing run. So, no, I stand by my preseason prediction. I stand by it. I will happily admit that that they've done better than I expected. They've got a lot of speed in their back line, and Jamal Fogarty's kicking game is freaking unreal. I have not given that guy enough credit. And Ethan Strange, they've unearthed a potential future superstar there, but they're still not going to feature anywhere near finals contention. I made a bold prediction. I'm one of the YouTubers that he's talking about in his video. I made a bold prediction before the season kicked off in any capacity, and I had the Raiders fighting it out for the spoon. I wouldn't say that that's out of the question just yet, but they've certainly done better than I expected. I'll give them that. But it's still way too... they haven't played anybody yet. I just went through their draw. They're about to go on a big losing streak, and suddenly they'll be down there. Suddenly they'll be down the bottom. And then we can revisit this.
How on earth could anyone back the Titans for this?
Yeah, pretty much nobody could tip the Titans right now.
Someone I know who hates the Raiders, never picks the Raiders, is picking the Raiders just because of how bad the Gold Coast Titans are this year.
He's talking about me again, I'm pretty sure.
Nothing more to really be said there, although I will say, talking about the Raiders more, Jamal Fogarty, how good is he at kicking, and how...
Oh, we are just on this weird telekinesis. Is that the word?
How good a buy is he, and how good does he work with Strange? Strange is very good running hard, and Fogarty is very good kicking the ball. Ricky Stewart, I think, is a really good coach, because what he does is he coaches into the team how important field position is. But anyway, I'm going Raiders there. Nothing more to really say on that, so those are my picks for this week. Cheers, fans. See you at the game.
Cheers. Yeah, not a whole lot to disagree on there. Just, I stand by my call of the Raiders. They will have a pretty... They've done extremely well. Like, I do have to admit that they've started extremely well, a lot better than I expected. They've come up against teams at the right time. I think they've really benefited from that. They're about to go on a big losing run, as I predicted. But yeah, look, all credit to them, but they haven't proved me wrong yet. It's too early to start chirping off about the Raiders. Way too early. Let's see them get through actual top 8 teams first. They haven't actually beaten any top 8 teams yet. It's still not out of the question for them. Dan Jam says, I don't think that run will be as bad as you make it out to be. Do I need to go over it again? Do I need to go through it again? I mean, I respect everybody's opinion, but I mean, let's just look at that. After this week, Broncos, Sharks, Manly, and ever-improving Bulldogs, Rooster, Dolphin, Cowboy, Tigers is a 50-50, Storm, and then the Knights in round 18. How many of... I mean, realistically, they might get 2 wins. They might get 2 wins up until round 18. I mean, you can't honestly say they'll beat the Broncos at Suncorp. That's a guaranteed loss. They're not going to meet Manly at Brookvale. That's a guaranteed loss. They're not going to beat the Roosters. They're not going to beat the Dolphins in Redcliffe. Right? They're not going to beat the Cowboys, period. They're not going to beat the Storm in Melbourne. Honestly, they've not beaten anybody in the top 8. So I don't know how we can land on that prediction, other than you guys just love being against me in the chat room because it gives us something to talk about. Harry and the Hendersons. What a movie. John Lithgow. What an actor. Third Rock from the Sun. Great show. But one of my favourite scenes was Harry and the Hendersons when Harry was up on the roof of the car. Oh, no, he wasn't on the roof of the car, was he? He was on the... John Lithgow's character was telling in... he's like, oh, he knows tricks and everything. Like, Harry, sit! And Harry just leaps up, plants himself down, breaks through the floor. Fantastic stuff. He was in the back. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it was. Fantastic stuff, though. What a great film. Funny story is... I can't remember. Yeah, in the lounge room. Yeah, cool. In the lounge room he was. Up he went. Down he went. Dan Jam says, I'll put a bottle of rum on 3 wins at least. I'll take it. I'll take that bet. 3 wins. Okay, so where are the 3 wins coming from? Okay, so you're probably giving them... You'd be giving them the Bulldogs, Dolphins, and the Tigers, I'm guessing. You're giving them the win against the Bulldogs. Sharks. The Sharks just beat them a couple of weeks ago, James. Don't be a dick. James, oh, and they're going to beat Melbourne in Melbourne. Yeah, fair enough. Nice call, James. Nice call. Rod says Reservoir Dogs, great 90s movie. Mr. Pink, Mr. Black, etc., etc. I'm just ignoring these guys tonight. They're in a mood. Something's put these two in a mood tonight. So Dan Jam, I'll talk to you exclusively. You'd be giving them Bulldogs, Dolphins, and Tigers, I'm assuming. Christian Kupkovic, ahoy there. Rod says, too many mushrooms for the boys. Oh, God. They hit a CERN wormhole and are possessed. That's what's happened. It's all that Conspiracy Jones chat in the Discord. They've been taken over. That makes sense. That actually makes an awful lot of sense. Well, except for UFC, because he wasn't part of that. He wasn't involved in the Conspiracy Jones chat. How good was that? I loved the fact that that just exploded. It just took off. I created the thing on the Discord. Boom. It just took off. It was great. Fabulous stuff. I love it when it just... I hear you. I hear you, James. I feel the same when I'm on streams as well. It's just like... different thing completely, though. It's just... Because I'm very anti... Jeez, I've even got a... I wouldn't say I'm anti-woke, but I'm just very straightforward. I don't care about, oh, I've got to tiptoe around this and whatnot. Like, I've said a lot of things on streams that these could easily come back and haunt me. If somebody took the time to go through the streams and clip certain parts, I'd have to go through a lot of bollocks. Let me just put it that way. Even tonight, when I was talking about Jennings. Talking about the whole Michael Jennings thing, and geez, I've got to be careful. All right, I'm going to have a quick break, and then I'll come back. We'll wrap things up here. Wasted Water Sports, a Thursday night footy. Roosters with the win over the night. All right. 22 points to 20 here. I'm out of stuff to talk about. We'll throw it over to the chat room. Chat room, feel free to keep me around. Otherwise, I will bid you all a farewell for tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow. Happy to talk about life or anything. It's all cool. All topics are on the table here. Holy crap! A young Fletch really did look like Will Ferrell from Step Brothers. A young Fletch really is a dead ringer for Will Ferrell's character in Step Brothers. My God, I had never noticed that. Can we talk Super Rugby? Absolutely. Go for it. I've got the Crusaders. I haven't done the math, but I reckon Crusaders fight back. Crusaders are still on for a run at the title. They're just a team that I could never give up on. Don't know if it's mathematically possible. I haven't looked into it that deeply, but Dan Jam says quarterfinals of the Champions Cup this weekend. Now, Dan Jam, what's the Champions Cup, mate? You need to explain this to me. Is that rugby or? James says, "Did you know Cypress Hill is doing a collab with the London Symphony Orchestra?" I didn't, but that's cool. That's really cool. Used to love me a little bit of Cypress Hill back in the day. That's really cool. They've already done sort of, not with the London Symphony Orchestra, but oh, it was in The Simpsons. Yeah, right. So maybe that one's more sort of, because I'm a big advocate for Matt Groening's A Time Traveller. I'm a big, if we want to go down conspiracy theory road, which we shouldn't, because you know what? Actually, this is a legitimate thing, because I heard it on the Joe Rogan podcast. Just because it's on the Joe Rogan podcast doesn't mean it's true. But no, they were talking about it on the Joe Rogan podcast. The YouTube's actually cracking down on conspiracy theory videos. So any mention of stuff like that might potentially get flagged and doesn't get suggested. So it's probably a topic I shouldn't get into. As much as I love it. I would love a Joe Rogan style show where I just talk about anything and everything with whoever. I think that'd be great, but yeah, maybe not for, because apparently there is a crackdown on all things like that. Dan Jam says it's the northern version of Super Rugby. Best teams from Wales, Ireland, etc. Okay, cool. That's exactly the information I was after. 100% what I was after. I wasn't sure if it was just a French competition or what, but no, that's cool. Yeah. Quarterfinals this weekend. I would love to find the time to do some other stuff. I really would. It's just in between my actual job and everything else that I'm trying to get started. Just don't have the time to do any more than I'm doing. But yeah, I would love to branch out. Waste of Water Sports branches out, covers more sports. That'd be great. And then at least shut Michelle up for a little bit, because that gets annoying. I'm like, oh, Wasted Water Sports and my actual co-host on the channel. Oh, more like Wasted World of NRL. I was like, we do other stuff. Just because you're not part of the other stuff. That's what it comes down to, really. She's not part of the other stuff. She doesn't like the wrestling or the UFC or rugby union. So it's like, oh, Wasted World of NRL. No, we do other stuff when you're not here. Anyway. James says you can't travel backwards in time. As in, you're from that period of time and generations, you would have to go back way further than that. But you could, but you would, hang on, you could, but not, you could, but no would be there. What's his face? Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson does... Oh, no one would be there. Neil deGrasse Tyson does some great videos, some good talks on time travel. I find him quite fascinating. UFC says UFC 300 this Sunday. Good card. Lots of money to be made. I might have to hit up Rick. Oh, this Sunday. Bugger. I think I've already committed to the Sunday games. I might have already committed ourselves to the Sunday games. Tigers, Dragons, Raiders, Titans. Yeah, I think I probably need to. Honestly, the momentum at the moment for NRL on the channel is we were once again, and it's not something that I follow religiously or worry too much about, but I did have a cheeky little look a couple of times tonight, and we were once again #1 on YouTube for NRL live stream. So I feel like I probably should keep the NRL content going. James says he reminds me too much of the black dude from The Simpsons. Which one? Not the doctor. What's his name? Christ. How crazy was it that Apu got removed? From The Simpsons. Apu. Speaking of crazy, is anyone familiar with Fluffy Iglesias, the comedian? Mexican dude, right? Mexican. This is a true story told straight from the horse's mouth. He got this voice acting gig as Speedy Gonzalez, yeah. And this is the story he tells. So I've got no reason to disbelieve it. But apparently there was this uproar, and he was receiving tweets and stuff about how like how could he get the voice role of Speedy Gonzalez, this American dude voicing Speedy Gonzalez, that he's just like, I'm literally Mexican, like. What? I can't believe that I'm on the receiving end of this uproar. Funny stuff. But yeah, the craziest thing is Apu being removed from The Simpsons. The character of Apu getting cancelled from The Simpsons because of... It's interesting because the people that get offended the most are not the people. Like, and to explain that a little bit, there's a friend of mine, there was a friend of mine who got into a relationship with this Indian bloke, which is absolutely fine, not a problem at all. And we used to very affectionately call him the cab driver. But the thing is, he never once got offended by it, because he was legitimately a bloody cab driver. But we're at this party, mutual friend's place. So anyway, we're asking about the cab driver. Oh, how dare you? It's like, we're asking about our friend's boyfriend, who is actually a cab driver. Like, that's how crazy things are going. Like, these people who had no affiliation, no understanding of the situation at all. The dude's legitimately a cab driver, friend of a friend, immediately, like, people are so quick to get offended. It's like, learn a little bit about the situation. And the thing is, he had such a good sense of humor about it. I reckon that he probably would have found the funny side of it, even if he wasn't a cab driver, because the reality is there's a lot of Indian ethnicity that work as drivers. It's just the way it is. So, yeah, this uproar about Apu because he owns the Quickie Mart, and it's just the reality. It's comedic value based on reality. It's just ridiculous that there's this uproar that gets it cancelled anyway. Jeez. And then for the voice actor to have to come out and apologise, I mean, I think that's ultimately what it came down to. It wasn't even so much the fact that it was the character on the show being portrayed. I think it was more the fact that it was a white boy doing the voice. That's what made it offensive, which makes it even more ridiculous. Okay, if he happens to do the voice better than anybody else, he gets the job. It's that simple. It's got nothing to do with colour or gender. Or Bart Simpson's voiced by, Jesus Christ, we should all be up in a rage that Bart Simpson's voiced by a woman. Yeah, it's got to go both ways. It's got to go all ways. Bart's voiced by a chick. No one's talking about that. Anyway. Got me on a rant. A rant that I wasn't expecting to go on. NRL fanatics, ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. Bring back Robin Williams Aladdin, says Rod. I just wish we could bring back Robin Williams. One of the greats of comedy. Fabulous, yeah, one of my comedic idols. James says the Simpsons are Asian after eyelid surgery. I'll tell you my top three. My top three, because they're yellow. Geez, I'm gonna need a top up if we're gonna continue on down this road. UFC says, wouldn't the problem with Apu be that it's stereotypical that an Indian runs a dairy? Yeah, it was a combination of things, UFC. But I think the biggest problem, the biggest uproar was that it just reached a point where yes, it was the whole 7-Eleven corner store supermart thing, but ultimately the issue became he was voiced by a white bloke, because the guy that actually voiced the character came out and did all these apology videos, which I thought was just the biggest load of bollocks ever. Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have seen. I should have seen what was happening, and come on. Yes, the Matty John show is on in front of me. Yes, I can't hear it, but I can see what's happening. Yeah, it's an absolute load of bollocks, honestly, that whole scenario. So basically, it would have been fine if Apu were voiced by an Indian voice actor. Is essentially they still might have been upset about the stereotype of the corner store, the Quickie Mart. But I think the main problem ended up being that, and that's what led me to go down the road of why is nobody talking about the fact that Bart is voiced by a woman. Nobody talks about that. The old bloke looks like TikTok. How does somebody look like TikTok? He's also cupping his balls intensely at the moment, which is very disturbing. He's on live television and he's sitting in the chair cupping his balls like Al Bundy. Well, not as bad. Al Bundy went down the pants. The inside of the pants. Al Bundy, Married with Children. Now, there's a show that can't exist in 2024. Well, funny you say that, UFC. That's kind of a thing that was kind of a post-discussion that came up out of the whole thing. It's like, yeah, he's really sorry. I think the whole thing is ridiculous, personally. Utterly ridiculous. All right, apparently we're sticking around for a little bit at least, so I'll go grab myself a top-up. So many great moments in Married with Children. Al working in the shoe store, making fun of the big girls. See, you couldn't have that anymore. You couldn't have that level of humor because nobody's got a sense of humor anymore. No one has a sense of humor anymore. That show would be cancelled so fast. And I'll tell you, I'm actually surprised a show that has come back on the Disney Channel or Disney Plus, dinosaurs, because even though they're dinosaurs, they're a representation of a real middle class American family. The dinosaur characters, so the mistreatment of the baby, like there's physical abuse that baby cops on the show, and I'm wondering how that is. I'm glad that it did escape the censoring of modern day television, but yeah, crazy to think. Yeah, Fraggle Rock was always one of my favorites. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. What a great show. Sorry, just broke out into the Fraggle Rock intro. Alf, of course, one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, some classic. Home Improvement. Home Improvement was another one that's very, very. Oh, some of the comedy in Home Improvement's very questionable these days, isn't it? The thing that really frustrates me, I have no problem with restructuring shows. Okay, one of the things. Okay, one very clear example is Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck, John Candy, great movie. Great movie. They remade Uncle Buck into a TV series, but they turned it into how can I say this without getting cancelled myself? They turned it into a series, but the family was of colour, shall I say nicely. Completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. So my question is, why do they have to remake everything to a modern day standard of acceptance? Why not just make a new show? Why did it have to be Uncle Buck? Like, why take Uncle Buck and do that to it? Why not just make this new show called Uncle Barry, for example? Why does it have to be a coloured remake of something rather than just a new show under the same concept? Utilize the same concept. They did the same thing with something else as well recently. I used Uncle Buck as the example, but the Wonder Years. They did it with the Wonder Years. The Wonder Years has been remade with a how can I say it nicely? Diverse cast. Why? Why not just make a new show? There's a reason for it, but not for this channel. That reason is probably for the Discord, where we can't get banned. We can't get banned on Discord. Yeah, I just find it curious. Why not just make a whole new franchise? Fallout. Is this a series? Amazon Prime Fallout new series coming soon. There you go. Answered my own question. Big fan of the Fallout games. So I reckon that could be cool. DJ Shaq, from my understanding, Dan, I've been guilty of not understanding or taking personal offense to humor, but I'm learning not from me, I hope, but I'm learning socially that so long as you know your audience, it's fine. Scrambled eggs, ahoy! Rod says yes, time and place for those topics. Oh boy. 22 points to 20. The Roosters got the win tonight. Let's see how this has impacted the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest. Hopefully the people above me have gone for the Knights. Oh, they have! I've moved up into clear second place. I am in second place now. Wasted Water Sports tipping contest behind, how do I say this correctly? Seni? S-E-N-E. S-E-N-E. Seni Ella? Elia. Seni Elia is in first place on 29. I'm in second place on 27. UFC is in ninth on 24. James is... Sorry, James. Still scrolling down, mate. Still scrolling down the page. Oh, there he is. James is in 33rd on 17. That's what he gets for being a cheeky bugger tonight. Done well, though, UFC. Fighting back. You're in the top 10. You were on the march up the table. Cho says, how the mighty fall. Well, James didn't really fall in the tipping contest. He's pretty much been down towards the bottom from start to finish. Well, from start to current. But it's a long season. He could still fight back. J-Joe's down to 7th. Oh, yeah, there you are, J-Joe, on 25. Not far out, though. I mean, 3rd is 26, so you're only a point off. There's not a lot of distance between 3rd and 7th. So you're all right. You're all right there, J-Joe. You went Roosters tonight, J-Joe? Went for the Rooster tonight. Yep. There you go. So Bryce, I was tied with Bryce in 2nd place. Bryce is dropped to 3rd. Bryce obviously went for the Knights tonight, which means I'm now in clear 2nd spot, which is very good. Yeah, catch you later, Scrambled Eggs. I probably should go myself soon. It's just that the chat room's keeping me active. Dan Jam says 27th. Dan Jam's in 27th. Oh, yeah. 20 points. Tied with Robert M and Carvey. Carvey hasn't been back for a while. I think I'll probably upset Carvey. Carvey's a Broncos supporter. And UFC actually gave me a pretty nice compliment in an email that he sent me about my acceptance and understanding of supporters of other teams. But I feel like Carvey might have caught me on one of my bad nights. Carvey's a big Broncos supporter. Haven't seen him back since that incredibly and purposely as well, by the way, incredibly and purposely one-sided call of the Broncos Storm game the other week. Yeah, I guess he didn't really latch onto my sense of humor that night, and he hasn't been back since. It's just Broncos supporter. See, I think Robert M, part of the Waste of Water Sports All-Stars, which reminds me, I've got to add those new All-Stars in. But Robert M, part of the Waste of Water Sports All-Stars, long-time subscriber, understands my sense of humor. A Broncos supporter that is still not only around, but also supporting with VIP membership. Carvey was kind of new to the streams, probably didn't quite understand my sense of humor, so when I absolutely put the Broncos through the ringers. Will's another one, actually. I haven't seen Will around. Will was once a Waste of Water Sports All-Star. I feel like I might have upset him over the Broncos as well. Big Broncos supporter. Yeah, probably just pushed him a little bit too far. Yeah, catch you later, Rod. Cheers, mate. A birthday fiesta. Nice. Cheers, Rod. Very much appreciate you, mate. Very much appreciate everyone. I probably should seriously consider calling it a night as well. Just you guys get me on topics and I get on a rant and I love a chat. So you know how it goes. You know how it works. I'm very easy to keep around in post streams. Just get me onto a topic and I'll just yap away. But yeah, cheers, Rod. Thank you very much for the support. Very much appreciated. Rod's a good dude. If they can't, UFC says if they can't understand it, they never will. Oh, mate, exactly right. Look, I'm going to keep being me. One thing, just not even YouTube, but I mean, I'm talking specifically about YouTube, but it's a thing about YouTube that can be applied to real life as well. Is that like, if you try and appease everybody, you end up you just end up disillusioning everybody. You don't get what you're trying to do. I just be me. I suggest everybody else, they just be them as well. If everybody's just themselves, we're probably all going to get along famously. I mean, I stop myself from certain things with good reason, because as much as we all might understand one another, YouTube and the algorithm, there's certain lines I cannot cross. I cross them sometimes. I've got away with it so far, but I don't want to push my luck. So there are certain things that I refrain from. But ultimately, you just be yourself, and yeah, that's it. If people can't appreciate that or understand that, they probably weren't meant to be in your life anyway. So on we go with the show, so to speak. Yeah. Anyway, oh geez, we're getting we're into life stuff now. The game's well and truly over. We're into life stuff. I love the life stuff though. The life stuff's cool for people that stick around long enough to catch the life stuff. I love the life stuff. It's like all right, UFC says, here's the thing. What if the real you wants to be lazy? How do you fight that? Well, there's a question that bloody speaks to me. Speaks to me big time. Well, here's the thing. UFC, I think there's layers to this question. I am so hard on myself a lot, because that whole thing tonight with the pre-game, which sort of spilled over into half-time, which spilled over into full-time, and we only sort of just got it done. That my whole reaction video to your tips that we had talked about and you had submitted, I was supposed to do a video on it. Now, I get very hard on myself sometimes of just like, Dan, do you really, like, do you want this? Like, this started as a joke, essentially. Wasted a lot of sports. Started as a joke. It was a sub-channel to my gaming channel. My gaming channel that had, at the time, 8,500 subscribers. I wanted to do sports. So I did the 2019 Rugby World Cup. I created this channel purely for that 2019 Rugby World Cup. It got restarted when Michelle was like, you've got the channel. Michelle and State of Origin is how it all restarted. Long story short, Michelle, State of Origin, I would go to the State of Origin parties that she would host. I'd be like, you watching Origin is hilarious. We should be filming this and putting it on YouTube. And she's like, don't you have a YouTube sports channel? No, not really. I just did that for the Rugby World Cup in 2019. Oh, maybe you should have a YouTube sports channel. And then suddenly we started doing the games again on the channel. Rebirthed it in 2022. And here we still are now today. So yeah, long story short, that's how it started and then got rebirthed. So what was the point? What was I talking about? Where was I headed with that? Can anyone get inside my mind and know where I was headed with that? Got sidetracked. Oh, bloody hell. I can't remember where I was off to with that story. I'm sorry. It might come back to me at some point. Now, number one, says J. Joe. I've been fascinated with the numbers. I really have been. Yeah, it's not something that I pay a whole lot of attention to, but... Oh, laziness. Yes. So, UFC. Thank you, J. Joe. Getting me back on track. Point is, you never know if you don't try. Not so much, but yes, that did remind me. The lazy question: how do you fight the laziness? All right, yeah. So that whole thing with UFC's tipping reaction video, I was supposed to pre-record that. It wasn't supposed to be part of the live stream. It was supposed to be a video I was going to put up last night. And sometimes I am a little bit hard on myself because it's like, okay, the plan was I was going to react to that just as a video on its own. I was going to put it up last night. UFC sent me through the thing, which everyone is welcome to do. Absolutely anyone is welcome to record themselves doing a tip video before the round ahead, shoot it over to me, and there it is, you know, Discord or wasteofwatersports@gmail.com, and I'll react to it. I was supposed to, and I had, you sent it over to me, I got the email, and I had the email there. I've had all this time to film it, so I'm probably being hard on myself by saying it's laziness, but you know, like I've got work, I do work. Okay, I can't really take time off work to film a video for the channel. I mean, I could if it's a slow day, but I would feel bad. I can't really. I've work time is work time. Okay, so work finishes. I've got my 9 to 5. 9 to 5, done and dusted. All right, there's a stream coming up tonight. I've got UFC's video to react to. Okay. Yeah. I might be... This is where I'm saying I might be being hard on myself about laziness, but here's the opportunity. Like, work's finished now. I could do it. It's 5 o'clock. The game doesn't kick off till 7:50. The stream doesn't start till 7:30. I've essentially got 2.5 hours now to just hit record, film a video reacting to 10 minutes of video. Like, it's not that hard, but 5 o'clock rolls around. I'm just like, okay, I've had a big day at work. It's so easy to just tune out. I'm going to go have a lie down. So I go have a lie down, and I set the alarm for half an hour because, you know, I'll be up at 5:30. I've still got 2 hours in between waking up and the stream. The alarm goes off at 5:30. I don't really want to do this. Well, here's the thing. And I'm in a situation now where I think things are in the balance. For the channel, things are in the balance. Things are growing. Things have clearly grown, and things are still clearly growing. I've gone from where I was to where we are with NRL content. Do I want to go to the next level? And it's a serious question. And just to give everybody perspective, I still haven't pushed through. Like, I could have filmed that video. I had 2 hours, but lazy took over. I've been working all day. I want to go have a lie down. Okay, I need to be pushing. I need to be pushing myself. And yes, I am being hard on myself, but I do. If this is what I want, if I want this channel to grow to a point where this is what I do, I would love if this is what I do. I would love to go sleep all day because my job is to do this of a night time for you guys out there. I would love that. It'd be great. If I want that, I can't be finishing work and going, you know what, I'll have a nap instead of filming that video. So, yeah, I'm probably not the best person to be asking about pushing through laziness, because I give in to laziness all the time. James even pointed out I'm late to every live stream. It's become a running joke, and I get away with it because comparatively I'm a small channel, but I can't be doing that. It's noticeable. It's noticeable. Like, my own spanners, my own moderators are taking the piss out of me over it. And I know it's just a joke. It's friendly banter. It's a friendly joke. I understand that completely. But it's true. I'm late to every stream. I can't be. If I want to take this seriously, I can't be. And this all reflects on me. This all comes down to laziness. It all comes down to the question that you ask yourself, how much do you want this? I'm probably not the best person to answer because I fail. I fail at all these things. Am I being hard on myself? Probably. But that's it. I'm probably not the best person to ask about laziness. I'm pretty lazy bugger. So, yeah. Yeah, how do you combat the laziness? Yeah, terrible person to ask because I don't. But yeah, you've just got to fight. You've got to fight inside yourself, I suppose, and ask that question: how much do I want this? I don't know if that answers the question or not. I was just bollocksing on at some point there. I have no idea if I even got close to answering it. All right, quick break. I'll be right back. If there's any more questions, more than happy to stick around and answer them. Otherwise, I will come back and sign off. UFC says, I often ask myself, hang on, almost. Okay, cool. Volume's up. I often ask myself, how much do I really want this regarding women? And it makes me realize I'm not that keen. Yeah, fair enough, mate. It's it's a good question to ask oneself. What's my threshold? A very good question to ask oneself. All right. Last call for questions in the chat room. Sport, life, I don't care. I'll have a crack at answering anything. It's the Ways to World of Sports, but don't feel restricted. Don't feel restricted to rugby league either. You can ask me about other other sports, other things, I'm more than happy to answer. UFC says, I finished my law degree last year. Just finished my application to the NZ bar. But I've never worked a proper office job. I feel like this is going way out of my league. I run a small gardening business, and it scares me to think of taking on the responsibility, doing a CV. I have lots of doubt. I feel dumb and scared. Dolphins, you all right, mate? Dolphins feeling a bit sick there. Fear can be good, UFC. Fear can be a good thing because people... I mean, fear... How can I say this properly? How can I word this correctly to get to the point that I'm trying to get to? Fear is one of the most human emotions that we can feel, I suppose. And so if you were not questioning yourself in some capacity, if you were not nervous of taking this particular step, then I would question whether the step was worth taking, because you should. It's perfectly normal, and it is perfectly human to be nervous or unsure of something, unsure in yourself, unsure of a thing. Perfectly normal, perfectly human. So it actually suggests to me that you're on the right course. So ultimately it comes back to, all right, let's fight through that fear. Let's fight through that questioning. James says, are you still here? Apparently. Shout out to John Cleese for that joke. John Cleese, Faulty Towers. Ripped that straight out of the Faulty Towers script. When Sybil was in the hospital and Basil was in there visiting her, and the nurse is like, are you still here? Apparently. So yeah, to take a step like that, UFC, perfectly normal to have doubts and have questions within yourself. But ultimately, it comes down to how you push through those. Perfectly normal to have those feelings, though. Congratulations on the balls drop. Cheers to balls dropping. Yes. Let's all have a drink to balls dropping. But ultimately, I mean, think about it this way, UFC. So I'm watching a show at the moment on Channel 9, Gordon Ramsay and what's her face, Boost Juice chick, Janine something or other. I forget her name. You think about where these people started and where they've ended up. I mean, these are people who've gone close to bankruptcy. Janine lived out of her car for a period of time. You think she wasn't terrified that, oh shit, maybe I've made the wrong decision here? Like Gordon Ramsay has had to close down multiple restaurants. You think that doesn't make him question himself? It's all about pushing through and continuing on. Use that. Use everything as a learning experience, a building experience. Rod says, "Go Dolphins." James, I'm starting to get to the age where mine are bouncing off the ground again, mate. Just naturally. It's funny, you know, you as you go through the aging process, your balls drop and then they tighten up and then they sag. Anyway, I digress. Look like the bloody those toys that were around when I was little, those bouncing balls you used to grab onto the ears and just bounce around. It's pretty much me 24/7 these days. James says, Dolphins, a person that says they have that figure, don't have that figure. I think Dolphins clearly has brothers and sisters. And I think Dolphins' account at the moment is being used by one of said siblings. I think that's what happens with Dolphins' account every now and then, is a sibling jumps on and takes it over, and then all chaos breaks loose. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, gardening business is good. UFC, that's cool, man. Look, in my 9 to 5, I'm graphic designer, website SEO extraordinaire. So feel free to hit me up. If you kickstart that business and you're looking for a website or any advertising flyers or whatnot, I am the man to hit up. I'm a gun at SEO, well, in Australia anyway, but I'm assuming that SEO in New Zealand is much the same. Rod says, Dan, do you work from home? Absolutely. I do not take a job if it requires me to leave my house. It's pretty much I've been working in my field for long enough to be able to make that demand of employers. My current employer actually said to me once, Dan, what would it take for us to get you in the office a couple of days a week? I said, well, first of all, here's my setup, and I showed them a photo of my workstation, and I said, well, here's my setup. So you're gonna have to like spend at least 10 grand to match my setup. And then you've got to try and talk me into leaving the house 5 days a week. So pretty much, long story short, good luck with that. Jolly good luck with that. It's probably not happening. Let's go the one. One sounds good. One sounds good, yeah. All right. Waste of World of Sports. It's been fun. We've had some fantastic live chats after the stream, as always. I always love it. It's fantastic. I love the post. I probably like the post-stream stuff more than the actual stream itself, to be honest. I appreciate the stream itself. Love the commentary, love the live call. Sometimes I enjoy the post-stream chats more. The people. It's all about life at the end of the day. Life. Without life, there's no footy to commentate on. All right, Waste World of Sports. Thank you so much for your company. As always, we'll be back tomorrow. Friday night footy. Who is it? Who's playing? Friday night footy. Storm Bulldogs. Broncos Dolphins. Storm Bulldogs Broncos Dolphins. It's a good doubleheader. James says, don't go, says James. Well, James, I probably would stay if you weren't such a bitch to me tonight. I'm only joking, of course. Just mucking around, having a laugh. You've tipped the Dolphins. I'm tempted. I'm really tempted. I'm really, really tempted. But I just think Suncorp, the Suncorp factor, James, the Suncorp factor. The Suncorp factor might be a little bit too much. I'm thinking. Oh, I'm torn though. It's another one I'm torn. There's some good games this weekend. There are some true 50-50 in the balance games this weekend, isn't there? And I think that's another one. Suncorp's not Dolphins' home ground. I don't buy into that at all. Their home ground is KO Stadium in Redcliffe. All right. I've reached that point where I'm adding letters to the end of words. The old Redcliffe. Yeah, Suncorp's not that. Yeah, they do play some games there, but it's not their home turf. Not their home turf at all. I don't buy into that at all for them. Not at all. But yes, I do think it'll be a close game. I think it'll be a lot close. The book, hang on, here we go. Here's a talking point. Oh, God, look, you've got me started. I'm off on a tangent. I'm supposed to be leaving. But no, seriously, check this out. This, I think, is ridiculous. I think this is absolute dead set crazy. The Dolphins line. 8.5 points. 8.5 points. Oh. That's good. That's tasty. Dolphins on the line, I reckon. Even if you don't want to tip them. Dolphins $3.09 for the straight win. Even if you don't want to back them head to head. Dolphins 8.5 points head start. Come on. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Both teams have injury concerns. I'm not buying into the fact that the Broncos are that heavy favourites. Not buying it. I'm really not buying it. I think the Dolphins are a lot better than what the bookmakers are offering. And hey, if they want to offer it, I'll take it. I'll gladly take their money. Go the one. Oh, that's right. James has got a bet on the horsies. Or the greyhounds or something. Whatever's running at the moment at 11:15 Australian time. UFC says, I hope to go to a game at Sunshine Coast Stadium one day when I'm in Noosa. You should hit me up, UFC, next time you're up the sunny coast. We'll tear that place apart. Dolphins 300 to 28. That's a bit ambitious. They're Dolphins. That's a pretty ambitious prediction. 300 points to 28. All right, hang on. So let's figure this out. Let's go 300 divided by 80. So 3.75 points a minute. To get 300 points, the Dolphins would have to score 3.75 points a minute. So basically, they would have to score a try for the entire game without being tackled. Try, kickoff, try on tackle one, kickoff, try on tackle one, kickoff, try for 80 minutes. Don't think it's happening. UFC, the Dolphins at $2.90 for your bookie. Yeah, well, $3.09 head to head. My bookie. $3.09. All right, Ways to World of Sports. If there's no more questions from the chat, I fear there might be. I probably should go. I've got work tomorrow. We'll be back for the games. Tomorrow's games. Good doubleheader. Great doubleheader coming up tomorrow. Storm Doggies, Broncos, Dolphins. Could be a lot of fun. I reckon there might be some cashola in the Dolphins tomorrow. Even if they don't win, that line, 8.5 line. I mean, forget about the $3.09 head to head that Sportsbet's offering. The line. I love a good troll too, Rod. The trolls are fabulous. The trolls for me have always been an indicator that, like, I've been doing YouTube in some capacity for quite some time. As I said, Intoxigamer was my first thing. 8,500 or thereabouts subscribers on my Intoxigamer channel. So I've encountered a lot of stuff. The trolls have always been an indication of you're doing something right. That's how I've always taken it. That's how it's always been for me. If you get the troll lols, you're doing something right. Otherwise, why would they care? Why would they be trying to bring you down? If you give, oh, okay, two numbers between 1 and 6, or 3, 5. 3, 5. 3, 5. Now I've got to stay and find out the result. God damn it, James. Now I've got to stay and find out if they win. All right. God damn it. I'll be right back. He's such a bad influence on me, James. All right, 3 and 5. What? Hang on. Should I put it on? What are we even watching? What race is on? What anything is happening? What's 3 and 5? Rod says, "What's the next baseball multi, Dan?" Oh, geez, yeah, I've had a bad couple of days in the baseball. Yeah, it's been, for the past couple of days on the baseball, I've had the scenario where the first leg is lost. When the first leg loses, you're pretty much set up for failure. I've had a bad couple of days. So, I don't know, I'm probably the best thing to do is just sit out and reset, basically. Just sit out for a bit, and by a bit, I mean like a couple of days. Just sit out a couple of days. It's not going right at the moment. Sit it out, come back again, refreshed. Exactly right. Take a break, reset, come back at it, because you're obviously onto something. It's obviously working. Because I had that big win. I had that $800 win. I had a good 2 or 3 wins in a row. But yeah, just when that first leg loses, it's hard. So you need the first leg to win. So just I'm gonna have a sit out for the next couple, and just bit more thought required, I think. Bit more thought required. All right, race has started. We need 3 and 5. We've got the Quinella. 3 and 5. Oh, I could probably actually put it on the TV if I cared to find the channel. Let's pick a multi for tomorrow, Storm and Dogs. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm all good with that. I wonder if it's on... Okay, I wonder if it's on KO. KORacing.com. Let's see what's on here. What's running live? Aintree. Oh, this is the race. All right, we've got 3 and 5 Quinella. Well, James has got 3 and 5 Quinella. No, 5 and 6. No, 3 and 5. God damn it. 7 hurdles to go. Who's out in front? 3. Is that number 3? Is that number 5? Behind? I can't see who's out in front. There's 6. Okay. Is that 3? It's definitely 5 in second place, and 6 in third place, and 2 in fourth. Three and 5 Quinella placed. It's 3 and 5 out in front at the moment. This is going to be an interesting run home. You always get a little bit nervous in horse racing. I don't know how many people follow the horsies, but you always get a little bit nervous when your horse is out in front. Because it's usually like some son of a bitch just makes a break down the outside and runs it down at the end. You hate seeing them out in front like that. And especially when you've got a Quinella for the 1 and 2 finish and they're both out in front early. Here comes 6, the son of a bitch. Oh, number 6 has just sparked into life and ruined the whole thing. Piss off, 6! Back you go. Number 5's got new legs. Grown a 5th leg from somewhere. Oh, no, actually, they have those. They have those chopped off, don't they? It's going to be tight. Was a fantastic start, though. Have I seen Twitch streamers? I've not seen it. No, I didn't even know that was a thing. You can Twitch stream horse racing. That's fantastic. 3 hurdles to go. We're still in it. Well, James is... I keep saying we. James is still in it, although that 6 looks like it's going to bugger it all up. We've got to get 6 out of there. Behind the grassy knoll, someone needs to take out number 6. Yeah, 6 has buggered this up. Outside of that, 3 and 5 looking dominant, although 5 is Trying to make a move on the outside. Oh, no! Crashing through the hurdle. That cost some time, but look at the recovery. The recovery was fabulous. But there you go. The horsey that was out in front has just totally fallen off. That's what I was saying. You get concerned when the horse is out in front like that. Completely falling off the pace now. It looks like number 5 is going to get the win. That was the one that I thought was going to fall off. But number 5 has actually come through and won the race. 6 in second place. And poor old number 3 just completely fell off a cliff, so to speak. Wow. Sir Gino with the win. That was crazy just watching that play out. I thought for sure the 5 was the one that was going to drop off the back. It just looked like it, but wow. Found a new lease of life there. And number 3, something happened there in that sort of last, that back straight. Something happened there. UFC, where is the strangest place you've shagged? I've not really been one for random places, but hands down, the weirdest place was the Botanical Gardens. Yeah, and I can tell you, it wasn't enjoyable because I was just so nervous about being caught. It really detracted from the experience. Yeah, that was interesting, that. Number 5 looked like the horse that was going to drop off, but powered on to the end. Crazy. Oh, look at the little mini Undertaker there. Walking beside. Is that a mini Undertaker? No. This is a mini Undertaker. That's crazy. Who'd have thought that we'd ever be here post NRL stream covering the horse racing from bloody Asinine or wherever it is. Where are these races? Asinine probably wasn't right. Yeah, wow. I thought you were on for a moment there, James. I thought you were on well and truly. That 6 was just in the way. It had those feels about it. That cheeky 6 son of a bitch just got in between pretty early on. Number 5 did fantastic, though, to be honest, because 5 was the one that hit the barrier, wasn't he? 5 hit that last hurdle. All right, 2 numbers between 1 and 4. Jesus, is there only 4 horsies in the next race? All right, I'm going to leave this to UFC. UFC's got the golden touch, the King Midas touch. And I'm also jumping in. 1 and 3, says J. Joe. I'm also partaking in this, because why not? Why the hell not? One and three it is. All right. Where are we at? Where are we running? Exeter. Okay. Oh, Southwell. Southwell Exacta. I thought you said Exeter. Okay, Southwell Exacta. Sorry. I thought you said Exeter. No. Southwell Exacta. Oh, the Exeter races. Yes. Southwell Exacta. Oh, Christ. Is it 33 minutes away? I'm not waiting 33 minutes. Oh, I missed the jump. Okay. Good. Because I was going to say, I'm not waiting 33 minutes. For the bloody start the race. They're in commercials at the moment for me. Racing.com live feed. I'm in commercial. Don't even have a race on. All right. Well, I'm spent. I'm gonna go. I missed the jump. I'm salty now. Not really. No, I am gonna go. Waste of World of Sports. Thank you so much. Catch you guys tomorrow. Gonna go eat. What should I eat? I'll find something. Cheers. A kebab. Dirty kebab.